This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket lovers. The European Cricket Festival has arrived here in Ibiza. And isn't it fantastic? Some of the views around the ground are brilliant. And you got a chance to have a look at some of the views that are behind me, surrounded by lovely fauna and the mountains. Ibiza, here we are, and we are ready to rock and roll. I'm Rico Full, and myself and the mini crew are looking to entertain you, and so are Sporting Outfest. So we're kind of on tour with Sporting Outfest because we were there last weekend. Sporting Outfest are taking on Ibiza at this beautiful Ibiza Oval, and this first match is a 40-over match, and it's in honour, really, of a man who went too soon. A Sporting Outfest player, Ben Mariner, at the age of just 39, passed away in 2022. So this is the Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy. The two clubs will do battle in this 40-over match in this festival of cricket. I can give you some news on the coin toss. That is that Sporting Outfest, they won the toss and decided that they would take the field. I know that a lot of viewers are tuning in at the moment. Well, welcome to you all, wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, abawan, muy buenos dias from Ibiza. And it's absolutely wonderful to be here. First time that I've come to Ibiza, and from what I've seen from it so far, I'm looking forward to a very entertaining evening here. But Ibiza, there's a lot of things about Ibiza that we don't know. It's not just about the partying, you know. It's a small island, but there's plenty to do around here, and we'll talk a little bit about restaurants. We'll talk a little bit about some of the historic sites. It's got many UNESCO sites as well. So it really is a wonderful place to be. And this, the Ibiza Oval, is fantastic. A little bit about this ground. The club started playing here in 2022. They had played here a few times before, but 2022 became their home here. They've done a lot of work around the ground, and they've entertained a lot of teams from all over the world. And when you get to see the ground and how well it plays, a lovely pitch out there, I'm told it's going to be pretty bouncy. But once you get to see the players out there and you start seeing some of the cricket and you start to see some of the sites that are around this beautiful Ibiza Oval, you will understand just why so many people do come here and enjoy the cricket. Well, we certainly are going to enjoy the cricket. And remember, this is the Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy that Sporting Outfest and Ibiza are playing for. The players are making their way out into the middle. I can see that John and Paul, the umpires, are there. Let's join them for the start of this 40-over a-side contest. Yes, a very warm welcome to everybody. So the umpires are out there. And just to repeat one more time, that the coin toss was won by the touring side, Sporting Outfest, and they will take the field first. So great to have so many people that are tuning in as well. And we had Dave Smith. Good morning to you, Dave. And also the ECN robot was there saying, move your body. Well, if I'd read that earlier, maybe I would have moved my body as well. Kevin Shahi is there with us. John Heesum, hello John. I know, John, you've got a busy day planned today, yourself and Ian and Ivor, but it's good that you've joined us for a little while. I know that you'll join us a bit later as well. And hello to Nick the Brown Bear. Rob Thompson is with us. Hello Jeffrey Mobbs, Terry Richmond. And if I have missed anybody, my apologies, but I will try and keep an eye on the YouTube chat as we continue through the day. So 40 overs aside, it is the Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy that's being played for here. And yeah, Ben, I knew Ben from Sporting Outfest, lovely guy, very outgoing, very lively chat, but yeah, gone too soon, just at the age of 39 back in 2022. And I'm sure the players will enjoy themselves there in the middle, thinking of Ben, and then afterwards I'm sure that a lot of stories will be told over a few drinks. So the Ben Mariner Trophy, we're ready to get going here. And remember, this is the European Cricket Festival, so remember the word festival, that's key. So we're on tour with Sporting Outfest, it's the festival. So it's all about the sportsmanship of the game, it's all about the fun and the entertainment. Let's just say maybe it's not about the serious stuff. So cricket will be played, I'm sure it'll be competitive between these two teams, but there's more emphasis on the social side of the game. Here's the very first ball, and good carry through. Now we will be bowling from both ends, so we'll have to give the both ends a names. Of course, one end will be the pavilion end, that will be where the second over will be bowled from, and I'm going to have to come up with a name with the other end, but I'll get used to my surroundings first, and we'll do that. Good start here from Walker. And yeah, that one's rising and moving. A nice little start. Darren Walker, very good player. We didn't see him at Sporting Outfest the last few times that we've been there, so he definitely is a good inclusion for Sporting Outfest. Being that it is a tour match, plenty of spectators here. Of course, a lot of the players from Sporting Outfest have come with their partners. Now, I'm glad to see that Clinton is here, and his wife Teresa has joined him. Clinton, those of you that were watching the cricket at Sporting Outfest, you would know that he got a bit of a nasty knock on the mouth. And wasn't that serious in the end, though. It was a bit of a shock for everybody. But he's recovered well, as the wind has just knocked the camera out. Well, I'll sort that out. It is a little bit windy. Ali's going to have to get the camera sorted in a moment. But yeah, the monitor almost went flying, so I think we're going to have to get a brick or something to put on the monitor. We'll sort that out in a moment. And it's another good delivery. Good start here. No runs at the moment. Well, we haven't seen too much style from Rupert Style just yet. He's the only style we've seen from him. He's moving around. He's not liking this short stuff that's going straight into him. And this time, another play and a miss, and what a good over that is. We will start with a maiden from Walker. No runs at all. So 0 of the first. Maiden over well bowled there by Darren Walker. Now this is something that we won't see that much on the European Cricket Network, where we now bowl from the pavilion end. The two ends being used, and Rupert Style just wasn't able to get to grips with, I think it's more the bounce and accuracy really there from Walker. I can see that. So yeah, of course, Clinton is here, and he is, let's just say he's repaired himself really well. He says he's fine. He said the only thing is, he said that moment has kind of gone a bit viral all around the ground of Sporting Outfest, and also from all of his friends, and they all just keep sending him messages saying, can you send us it again? Because it was really funny. It was frightening at the time, but you can laugh about it now. So I think we might see some jokes on him today during this Festival of Cricket, as we see that it's Rohail who's going to be bowling over number 2. Down the leg side, it's a good stop there by Kev Laundon. Gets a glove to it. Well done, Kevin. Well, that's Kate. Well, Kate's having a good time. Kate's on holiday mode. Of course, everybody knows Kate, icon figure there at Sporting Outfest. She's normally working hard behind the bar. In fact, normally now she would be in the clubhouse in Sporting Outfest at the Woodbridge Oval and making the sarnies, but she's on holiday. And Another one down the leg side. This one might go all the way to the boundary, it will. And the first runs on the board will be not just extras, it'll be a minimal, as that one goes all the way down to the boundary. 5 runs. I think he got away with it with the first delivery, actually, did Rohain Mahmood. I think that was down the leg side as well. And I think the umpire Braithwaite thought, all right, it's a young lad. I'll give him this one. But this time it was even wider. A few control issues maybe. Shortens his run up a little. It's another one down the leg side. It's a very good take once again there from Kevin Launton behind the stumps. Big thank you, of course, to our host federation, Cricket España, who have, organised us being on tour, and it's very nice as well. I flew in yesterday from Alicante. It was only a short flight. I mean, once you're on the plane, it takes about just half an hour. And no, that's another wide. This time they do push fine leg all the way down onto the boundary. And that's going to be 2 more extras. Chris Prentice is the man who has joined Rupert Stiles. Guard being taken here by Rupert. First time he's going to be facing from the pavilion end. A few more people have joined into the chat. I want to say a very good morning to them. Hello to Jacob Stewart. Nice to have you with us, Jacob. I hope you're all having a wonderful weekend. It is, of course, a Saturday. So yeah, so I flew in. I know the boys, they got the ferry across from Sporting Arfaz. They were at the ground yesterday setting things up. Just makes things a lot more straightforward for us when we start day 1. And they did a great job as well. And yeah, we got set up nice and early. We met some of the locals. That's even worse. Oh dear, it's another going to be wide. So Rohain at the moment having a few issues getting his direction right. He's got to tune in the satellite and the GPS to try and work things out here. Temperature wise, about 18 degrees at the moment. Highs will go up to about 20. Issue is the wind. It's pretty windy. And like most areas in Spain, you're kind of told that you're guaranteed 325 days of sunshine. Well, we picked one of the 40 days where there's no sunshine. Sun did break out for a moment. It disappeared pretty quickly. Bit of cloud around, a bit windy. But the cricket is on. And maybe the wind is the problem here for Mahmood. He just can't get it right. Remember, the first over was a maiden from Darren Walker. This one has gone dot, which he was lucky to get away with. 5 wides, dot, 2 wides, 2 wides, dot. And that's more wides. Rohail, he's having some issues. That one also was on the pads. The batters think about getting the first runs off the bat and decide against it. You can see that the umpire, Paul, is very much in festival mode. Umpiring with his shorts on. Not our man Braithwaite though. Look at Johnny. Johnny's dressed properly, isn't he? Look at that, black trousers, got the white shoes on. Probably got his Yorkshire or Scarborough shirt on. Short down the leg side, another wide. So that's 11 extras in this over so far. And Kevin Launton is thinking about rehousing to the leg side. Come on, let's see if he can get this one straight. Come on, aim for the off. And he does get it right. So he finished the over well, I believe. Is that the end of the over? No, he's still got 1 more to go. Well, he's found his spot. He's found his spot. Let's see if he can now finish it off. And he will finish the over with 2 dots outside the off. So still no runs off the bat, but with all the wides, that's 11 runs of that over. So 11 without loss. So yeah, a little bit windy, but temperatures will be around 20. And what about this ground? I know that Ravi, who's on the roaming camera, will start to show us once he gets himself settled. Will start to show us a little bit around this ground. But it is absolutely beautiful. It really is. We are in Ibiza, if you're just joining us, known as the White Island. Ibiza is a Spanish Mediterranean paradise. It really is. And it's another dot ball from Darren Walker as he continues. Famous for its 210 kilometers coastline and UNESCO listed biodiversity and vibrant nightlife. I can tell you a little bit about the nightlife. Not that we went partying last night, we were very good, but let's just say there was a lot of young people around where we were staying, and they were up to the early hours of the morning making a lot of noise, a lot of banter was going on. So I think the Yamini crew didn't get too much sleep last night, and before Santiago says, well, you guys should have gone to bed early, we did, James. We were being very good, and we knew we had a big day of cricket ahead of us today, but the people around us where we're staying, it was noisy. And that's played away, but straight to the fielder. No runs. The fielding done there by Tyrone Leon. Got to be careful here because it looks like there's 2 players on the Sporting Alfest squad that have got the number 4 on their back. I shouldn't really get Tyrone and Zain Raja mixed up, should I? It's another leave, getting himself out the way here. So, well, the only style that we've seen from Rupert's style so far is the style of getting out the way of the ball. And maybe he should have been a boxer. He could have been ducking and diving all the punches that have been thrown at him. But just getting his eye in, I think they will say, just getting his eye in. Walker again. And defensively played. Looking at this pitch and what it's done earlier on, I know when I was out there with Paul earlier, Paul, who seems to know a lot about the ground, was telling me that this pitch has only been laid a couple of years ago, and he did say to me it's a bouncy track, and from what we've seen already, he wasn't telling a porky either. It is bouncy, and I would imagine that LBWs, unless you're right at the back foot, are not going to be so easy for umpires to give. I'm sure the bowlers will be appealing for him. It's another maiden, you know. So no runs have come off Walker now. That's 2 maidens on the spin. The score stays at 11. I wonder if they will give Rohain Mahmood another over. He did get the last 2 right. Shakil is having a good chat with him. So they are going to stay with him. I suppose no runs scored off the bat from him. So that's one thing. Yeah, so it was a little bit lively last night where we were staying. It was lots of banter, lots of noise, lots of screaming, lots of shouting. Just, I'd say a few beverages went down as well in the apartment, not just across from us, but above us. And it's going to be a wide to start. Like somebody, Shakil Hafiz was talking to him before, and there's Hafiz saying, "Idhar bowling karni, to kidhar bowling kari janda? Idhar, udhar nahi, idhar, udhar." Off stump. That's where he's got to go. I think this is where I would be saying to the bowler, soon as you're releasing that ball, run towards first slip. That's a better delivery. That's more like it. Good comeback. But when he gets it right, he's pretty sharp. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, sometimes bowlers are just, if they're strained to get the ball straight, if they're bowling a lot down leg side, it might just be their follow through. So if you you get into their mindset, well, as soon as you bowl, you're running towards first slip. Kind of helps the ball to go in that area as well. Let's see if he can make it 2 out of 2. That tucked him up a little bit into the pads. Yeah, we're staying in a very nice complex, actually. It's kind of one of these places where you got hotel stroke apart hotel. And we've got the apartments, got a nice little kitchen. So we got 2 in a room, 2 bedrooms, a little kitchenette. Lovely terrace area. And on a nice sunny day, we'd be in the pool as well. But not quite just yet. It could be seeing the first runs off the bat, and we will. So runs for Chris Prentice. Runs to a batter. Prentice getting himself off the mark. Let's see if Rupert Style can also do the same here. And he tries. It's a nice looking shot, but he finds Tyrone make the stop. Also, definitely worth mentioning that Ibiza, though they've only been at this ground, I suppose it's been their home officially since 2022, short, but outside the off, so that's okay. But as a club, they are celebrating their 40th anniversary this year, as that wind gushes in again, you know. Yeah, 40th anniversary, so congrats to Ibiza. And there's probably a lot of people out there who are probably thinking, well, they've played cricket in Ibiza for over 40 years. Oh, that's a big wide. Has a good swing at this. Does Rupert, but swings and misses, but wide ball is called there. But this time outside the off. I suppose if you're going to bowl a wide and it's outside the off, well, you don't mind that so much as the ones that he's firing down the leg side. That's a problem. Well bowled, and he gets through that over pretty quickly. It took 3 or 4 times as long the last one. 4 overs now complete. And a score 14, but only 1 run to a batter. All the others have come off Raheen Mahmood. No runs have come off Darren Walker. He's bowled 2 maidens. But a better one there from Mahmood. Seems to have got his line a lot better. As the wind does pick up again. I'm trying to see if I can find a pebble or something, which you might need to put on the monitor here. And on the camera. I think Ali, who's just checking her tent at the moment. Ali, when you get back to base, just check the camera on your screen. Make sure it's still okay, because it got blown over a moment ago. So I don't want to go live for the viewers and see that you're looking at the top of my head. It's not the best of things to look at. It's a good delivery. Great areas at the moment here from Walker. Getting this ball to climb beautifully. Do follow us, of course, on social media. There's a number of platforms that you can find us on, and we do love it when you follow us. We like your support, and there's plenty of good cricket from past and present to see on there. Take a look at that. Never seen that looking that way in the 5th over, and that's clipped away nicely. Chase is on, and in Clinton, who was running after it like the bionic man he was, like Lee Majors. But he was overtaken by Raheen Mahmood, who was got there quicker and gets the throw back in. Couple of runs, the first of Walker. He goes back to that heavy length, and that ball's going through at a fair bit of pace into the gloves there of Kevin Laundon as well. Wind picks up again. Playing around quite heavily. Now I don't want to lose this monitor. We lost one, of course, at Sporting Alfess when it was pretty windy there. What is it with the wind at the moment? It seems to be following us around. And somebody's been very observant touch on this at the moment. It was Nick the Brown Bear who's saying, yes, Nick, you're right. Ooh, that one is around about shoulder height. The spicy delivery. Yeah, he was saying that former New Zealand player, Lou Vincent, he is here and he is in the side for Ibiza. Yeah, Lou Vincent did play Test and ODIs for New Zealand and scored plenty of runs as well. And he's also somebody who does a lot of work along the ground. I know that his partner, I met Jill a little bit earlier. Jill, when I met Jill, she was peeling some eggs. No doubt she was helping out making the teas. I didn't offer to help. Got away out the way pretty quickly. I mean, I do like eggs, but I don't like the smell of boiled eggs. I don't know. You won't like what they do to me either, folks. But anyway, end of the over, 16 without loss. And the first runs, 2 runs, coming off Darren Walker. It's played away, just going to be a single here. But yes, you're right, Nick the Brown Bear, that Lou Vincent, former New Zealand international player, is in the Ibiza side. Hello to Thomas Martinez. ¿Qué tal, mi amigo? Mira, otra vez, hay mucho viento aquí. That one's played away quite nicely, and haven't really had a good feel for the outfield yet here. Remember, my first time here at the Ibiza Oval, and we haven't seen too many yet. We saw one that was chased by Mahmood that didn't go to the boundary. That one also doesn't go to the boundary. So I'm guessing that the outfield is maybe not as quick as what we've seen there at Sporting Alfas. Again, the full delivery, the length is pretty good. But he still does seem to stray onto that leg stick as that one gets worked away. Another single taken. Yeah, look at that Manhattan at the moment. The maidens reflecting well on there. 2 maidens. And then that second over, the 11 runs were all extras. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a good seed. That's where you got to be. Where Rohain has to keep it. Beyond clubs, Ibiza, it does boast a 3,000-year-old history. Hippie markets, the magnetic rock of Esvedra, and the world's most expensive restaurant. That's played away, and it's well fielded. No runs there as well. Ali, if there's one place that we will not be going, is to Sublimotion. Sublimotion is the name of a restaurant. It's the world's most expensive restaurant, costing roughly an average of $2,400 a person. I think that one's just a little bit out of our budget. This one gets played away. They're 1-2 here. Well, they're a little bit slow to get going. They will get there in the end. Well, they might even get 3. And they're not going to think, don't run on the overthrow. I think that's a good choice there from Chris Prentice. He would have been struggling, I think. I think also that so was his partner Styles, because he didn't run the first one very quick at all. 6 overs have been completed now. 5 runs coming off that one. And the score moves to 21 without loss. So just a reminder to everyone, while watching the European Cricket Festival, we are in Ibiza. And you're watching a 40-over match between Sporting Alfas, the touring side, and the home side, Ibiza. And they're playing for the Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy. Ben Mariner, a lovely chap who passed away way too early, just at the age of 39 back in 2022. And both teams playing this in memory to him. Big appeal. It's pretty full and he's gone. The umpire says you've got to go full and straight. Got the Yorker in this time. Didn't he, did Walker? We've seen a lot of the shorter stuff from him. Short of a length, and then this one is pitched right up. And that will be the end of Stahl. He's going to go for just the 3 of 19 deliveries. So, good full straight delivery. Yorker length. You'll see that register on the graphic there. I'm not sure if it's come up yet already, but that would have been where you see that number 2. Might even be right up there, actually, in the row above. The good full Yorker hits him right in front, and the umpire there, home umpire Paul, has no option but to give it out. So the first wicket goes. Stahl will depart. Leg before, and the very impressive Darren Walker gets the wicket. Hasn't he bowled well? It's been spot on. Hello to Sohail, who's saying hi to everyone. And Terry Richmond saying, mere pocket money for you, Rico, when he's talking about that that restaurant. Sublimotion, yeah, 2,400 per person. I bet you somebody's going to tell me that you got to book as well, and the waiting list is about 6 months. Wouldn't surprise me, you know. A little bit more about Ibiza as the next batter is taking guard and knows that some fiery stuff is going to be coming his way. Let's see the first delivery before we go back to a little bit more about Ibiza. And that's that full heavy delivery which comes through at speed. I must admit, looking at this pitch so far, it looks a bit dissimilar to a lot of other artificials in the fact that certainly from the end that Walker's bowling from, I haven't given the end a name yet. The ball does seem to go through. It doesn't slow up. If you watch again, it hits the deck and goes through. But that's a beautiful shot. It's a follow through from the batter, and he's going to get 4 runs. The first boundary of the innings. And what a lovely shot that is from Vincent. And the man that you all wanted to see, here he is. So yes, you can tell from that shot, really. It's a man who's played a lot of cricket, and a lot of good cricket. Luke Vincent, former New Zealander cricketer, gets off the mark with a beautiful shot down the ground. Worked into the pads, started to ask the question, and in the end, honour the appeal. The Brown Bear says, beautiful, Lou Vincent. No run again this time. Fade away. Nice little test here for Darren Walker. These guys, by the way, know each other very well. It's an annual tour that Sporting Outfits have this time of year to Vincent's slower delivery that goes through. Much fuller. Here it is again, and it doesn't miss that much. Oh, look, almost takes the top of the bail. Well, Vincent feels that he had it covered, but looking at that, I don't think he did. 25 for 1. Great bowling figures there from Darren Walker. Another good over, 4 runs from it, but 1 for 6. Outstanding. So, Lou Vincent, for those of you that were asking, he has played 23 tests, scored 1,332 runs, and has scored 3 international centuries. That one's down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. And no surprise there from Rohan. He's getting 2 or 3 in and over. In ODIs, he played 102 matches and 99 innings, scored 2,413 runs, and also scored 3 centuries. And So yeah, he's... Ooh, gets... He slips. Oh, there could be a run out. Oh, it's a little bit in, out. Shake it all about. But he will get home. Well, kinda yaar, aja. Kinda mat aage si, but tu thalle dig piya. He did slip. You watch this again. I don't know if we got this, but he starts to go, but he hesitates. And as he hesitates, he slips. And then Vincent notices that and decides, right, no point taking this on because you're not going to make it. And then he can't get back. Luckily for him, he just managed to fall into his crease before the bails and get taken off. So a little bit of good fortune on that occasion for Chris Prentice. And that will be out. Well, good fortune not getting run out, but this one has come kind of off the bottom of the bat. And that's going to be the end of Prentice. Could have gone the ball before a run out. Doesn't really get the timing right. Hits, I think, right at the bottom of the bat. Nicely taken there by Mahmood. Mahmood, he removes the second opener with the score on 26. Here it is again. You see, he just doesn't really get it right. And that's going to be the end of him. So 2 down now. 26 for 2. Prentice. Quite a bowl there by Rahane. Prentice going 5. Also was out there for a long time. Certainly did struggle with the bowling of Walker, who's created problems for every single batter. New batter goes in is Rory Thompson coming in at number 4. Straight into the fire, really. Thompson. Still got some good batters to come in. One of them is Sam Feasey. Now, he scored 2,993 runs for Ibiza. So, he's on the verge of joining the 3,000 club, and there's only 2 players in that club, Tony Barker and Sam Gooda. Not playing as much these days. Still cricketers, still part of the club. That is wider one, but not wide enough to be called there by Braithwaite. Like that from Terry Richmond, he said it was the hokey pokey, but he couldn't turn himself around. Well, I think the hokey pokey tired him out because he's back in the dugout now. Good full delivery like that, full for the Yorker length. See that at the moment. I mean, just have a look at that third row down. You can see where that one registers. So I said full delivery. It was a Yorker outside the off. So if we had 3 Yorker length deliveries, but a lot when we went back to that were that short of a length. So that one again, short of a length. Bit of a dive from the fielder. Who was that? That's our friend. I think that was our man Andrew Atty, who gets down, makes a stop. I was telling everybody last week that Andrew Atty's somebody only started playing cricket when he was in his 50s. I think it was about 57 when he first played. Was at the Woodbridge Oval. Of course, the name of Sporting Alpha is his ground, and was there watching some rugby while rugby on the TV, and at the same time there was some cricket being played. And he thought, you know what, I've never played this game, I'd like to have a go. And here he is now playing, and he's a very useful bowler. End of the over, 26 for 2, and there was only that wide in there, otherwise it could have been a wicket maiden. The 1 run coming off that. And 1 wicket. Wind just settled down a little bit now. You probably can notice it's not gushing in so much into the microphones around the ground, and my mic as well, which is good. The sun is trying to break through here in Ibiza. As that wind picks up again. Welcome to everybody. We are in Ibiza. Rico Full here. I hope you're enjoying the action so far. And that's an edge on that, but it flies through the slips. It's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. It's gone through quickly. Vincent not really wanted this to go at all, but he gets plenty of height on it. And it sails over the top. Now for Shaquille, he's kind of in that second slip position. They've got 2 slips in the gully in there. Got the keeper, first slip, second slip, gully, short point, short cover, fine leg inside the circle as well. High in the air now. This, can anybody get there? Fielder's coming across. It'd be a great catch if he took it, but he can't. Oh, that's a big moment, isn't it? Huge moment. Had a long way to come round the fielder. I mean, he does well. You'll see it here. He's chasing it. The cap comes off and just couldn't hold on to it. It would have been a great catch. That could have been a huge moment if that was taken. The catch goes down. And now the next one is hit down the ground. Just get a single, but what a moment that could have been. Vincent dropped on 8. You don't give good players opportunities, do you? Because they make you pay. 7 issue finding the barrels. That one came off the barrels as well. Off the stumps. This is Thompson now taking guard. Rory yet to get off the mark. Now remember, I never had the opportunity to press the duck button when we were at Sporting Galfest when they were entertaining Montanotti. Hello to the Montanotti boys if you are tuning in. Thank you for providing us some great entertainment there at Sporting Galfest last week. Genuine leave, not really looking to play at that. I think they want to see out the threat of Walker. Bowling is 5th over, so of course, maximum of 8 overs per bowler. Walker again. And again, well bowled. They're just not being able to adjust to the length he's bowling. You see, it's that awkward short of a length. It's that ball where it's pitching the batters, even though they're reaching forward a long way, they can't get to where he's pitching it. And then once it pitches, the height is what's causing the problems. And also, it's not giving a lot of width. So he's making the batters play at it. It's not that it can just be left. And that's why Dan Walker today on this pitch has been so dangerous. 33 for 2. 7 runs off the over, but I think the big talking point was the catch that went down. Wasn't an easy catch, remember. I have mentioned it is quite a windy day. That's the look of the ground so far. Looking glorious, isn't it? Absolutely glorious. We have been to some great venues lately. Sporting Galfest, La Manga. Now here we are in Ibiza. That's short and worked away for 4. Pretty sure that will go all the way. It bobbles on the outfield and will eventually get there. Cuatro carreras. Lou Vincent gets a swivel on this. Oh, as that goes for 4. Nicely played. Good shot. A few people in the chat were saying that they remembering when they've seen Lou Vincent playing. This pitch should be good for him, says Nick the Brown Bear. He remembers his test debut at the Wacker, and pretty sure it was 100 on debut, is what Nick Brown Bear is saying. Hello to Helix, who's joining into the chat. Helix, hope you're well, my friend. Just a single being taken here. A few people are cottoning on to the fact that we are watching a former test player, Lou Vincent, played for New Zealand, test matches and ODIs, and has scored 300s in both. So, been a while ago, but still got some of it, hasn't he? Still got some of it, but they had the chance to remove him, spawning out fast. He's going to put a big score here. It's a quick delivery, almost gets through. Jeffrey Mobb saying looks like a nice ground. It is a lovely ground, folks. It really is. Beautiful ground. Looks absolutely sensational. Just a shame that we haven't got the sunshine here in Ibiza today. But that's not going to spoil our enjoyment of what we're seeing. Gonna get through, and very close once again to, I think he gets a little edge on this. I think this is got an inside edge and gone to the left of Kevin London, who wasn't able to react quick enough. The bowler Mahmood holds his head as he sees it go past. He has got Raheel on the back of his shirt, though I've had him. Oh, he goes for a big swing. There's Lou Vincent. And this is another one that is going to catch the edge and go to the boundary. 4 runs at the end of the over, which takes the score to 43. 43 at the end of 10. Once again, not where he was looking for that to go. He was looking to hit that over the top of the short cover, but it slices off the blade and goes all the way to the boundary. The wind just picks up a bit again, and good opportunity for me to say hello to all of you wherever you are tuning in from. I hope you're enjoying the action so far here from the Ibiza Oval. Well, it's wonderful to be here. It's great that you can join us. And, well, it's festival from the Ibiza Oval, the European Cricket Festival. 40 overs of cricket. Darryl Walker is going to continue. And that's pushed away towards point. So let's talk about this field one more time. Got Kevin London there, who is standing behind the stumps again. He is the captain and the keeper of Sporting Alphas. And then just to the right here, we've got slip number 1. Second slip has moved to around third now. Slower ball. And just pushed away by Thompson. Yes. So they had first and second slip. Looks like Shaquille has now gone to the third slip area. You've still got that gully. And short point. 1 cover. Then you've got mid-off, mid-on. And a square leg. That's played away nicely in the gap. 4 runs. Good shot. This time played by Thompson. That's nicely played, Rory. He rocks back and plays it all along the ground. And he gets it in the gap as well. So he's played for that shot. Beautifully played. So this partnership started to develop. It's not gone all to plan. A few edges, been a few chances, but Ibiza CC in this Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy are starting to get a bit of rhythm going. Same area again, this time even finer. Cuatro Mas certainly seems to be pretty quick behind the stumps in that area, doesn't it? Maybe a little bit slower when you're hitting from where the batter is now at the moment, from this end, hitting into the covers. It's probably slower that way certainly going towards the pavilion. The ball is racing pretty rapid up. That brings the 50 up. 51, 2. Darren Walker. His figures taking a little bit of a dent with those two boundaries. Gets a long way forward, does Thompson. I'm guessing here that he's batting well out of his crease as well. I wonder if you can notice this when he takes his guard. Yeah, there you go. So look, he's outside of his crease. They've just made they've added, made another change. They put the second slip has moved to kind of a fly slip now. That's it down the ground this time. That's going to race away as well. So we're starting to have a look at the pace of this outfield too, with a few shots going along with that to the boundary. So 2 have gone behind the keeper. This one is been kind of a little bit short, flat batted straight down the ground, and that's going to be 4 more. So Thompson finishes the over well. 55 for 2, and that over 3 dots and 3 boundaries in 4s. 12 coming off it, so that's a very productive over. For 2 after 11. As that wind gushes through again. A few people were saying that they liked the intro today. It was nice to see where I'm sat. It is very nice to see where I'm sat. I think we've got the. And he hits the right button, you can take the European cricket background away for a moment, and I can hit the button one more time, and you'll see that we've got a lot of greenery behind us. I've actually in there, nestled in there, is the old slip cradle as well. So that's an area where some of the players certainly do practicing. Taking on the single, in comes the throw. Good running from the 2 batters. Lou Vincent playing it into the covers and going straight away. So still no change in the bowling here. Rahel bowling his 6th. See if I can show you that in a moment. Tries to guide this in the gap again. Just have a look at that cordon here. I wonder if we can get Ravi to just slowly show the keeper. And yeah, there you go. Thanks very much, Ravi. You've got 1, 2 slips. Then you've got kind of a gully there as well. 2 slips, a gully. Point and cover also inside the circle. That's hit firmly. And we'll go to Shaquille. Hafiz will do the fielding. There's Shaquille. He was in the runs last week as well. Scored a fine 50. Hoping to stay in good form. Him and Lalit Sharma have been in good form recently, haven't they, with the bat? And got Tyrone in there as well. Melion, who also has been very handy with the bat. They're going to take on a cheeky one here, and you get the feeling here Mahmood was able to pick this up cleanly. I think here the play for Mahmood was to run in, pick up an underarm throw, and I think he may have troubled Vincent. Vincent must have, I don't know who called that, but Vincent was keen to get there. Looked a bit risky. Now, does the field change to him? Doesn't it? Stays very much the same. They have pushed fine leg, though, back to the boundary. Pitched up, struck well, but to the fielder. No run this time. And the end of the over. 58 for 2. So, pretty tidy. 3 runs from Rahel. So, yeah, what I was talking about before the background. So, before the bowler comes in to bowl, and have Ali press the button, and we'll show you the background that's behind me at the moment. There we go. Looking beautiful, isn't it? Isn't it nice? That's where we are at the moment. You can see the mountains are there. Now, to the way you're looking at the right of me, you'll see that there's kind of like a shelter there. Now, that's like a little bar area, like an outside bar. You can sit there and enjoy. And then I've got the trophy here. This is what they're playing for. So, yeah, it's a beautiful part of the world. Go back to the cricket. We've just seen a dot ball. You haven't missed too much. Shorter delivery. Goes past and into the safe gloves of Kev Laundon. Walker is continuing. I thought maybe after that over they might have made a change. Gonna bowl his 7th. Wait is the call. Gets fielded there by nothing. That's our man Clinton. There is Clinton. Clinton, who of course had that nasty injury last weekend, but good news was it's one of those that there was a lot of blood and it looked ugly, but he's healed very well. No stitches required. It was the end of his lip. Oh, Clinton, just what I'm talking about. Yeah, he goes to do a little bit of foot fielding, and the batter's going to get 2 runs there. Yeah, Clinton, I suppose it's understandable that he's, needs a bit of therapy at the moment between him and the cricket ball. I think every time that ball comes his way, he gets a bit of a fright. Mind you, that was along the deck. That just foot fielding fail. Yes, hello to Wiki on the screen. Wiki's letting us see the ball height at the moment. Interesting, actually. I would say that from Darren Walker's bowling, there should be a lot, I think, in the area between the chest and the shoulder. I reckon there was quite a few that were in that area. So I think Marzi, who's sat there with Disco Dave, who's doing the book scoring. Great name for Ibiza, isn't it, Disco Dave? He did say to me there's not so much of the disco anymore. That's played away, and it's an acrobatic effort there from Andrew, but he's not going to be able to stop it. It went quickly, didn't it? And so quickly, and I don't know how much of this Ravi caught. If he's caught any of it, he's done well. But yeah, look, hit quickly in the air. Ati went to take the catch. Not able to do so as that flew to the boundary. 4 more runs to Lou Vincent. Have a quick look at how those runs have been distributed. Remember, at one point in the 5th over, 100% of the runs had come out onto the offside, and that was because there was only one or two scoring shots played. But that's now looking pretty healthy. But you can see that all those boundaries that we recently seen have all been coming kind of behind the bat. They're asking the question, and Braithwaite says not out, and they could take another, and they will take another. So, unfortunately, balls has hit the stumps. Braithwaite says not out, and the batters have been able to turn it to another run. Here we go. It's a solid shot. Once again, it's almost like you would say that the batter, Thompson, fell asleep at the other end, and then he said, "Shall we go again?" He said, "All right, then go on." And Thompson, he was having a bit of a snooze. Maybe he was partying last night. Well, it was Friday night. It is the weekend, everybody. Yeah, so there's the ball height there again. Yeah, I do feel that there's a few deliveries that were around about the chest and the shoulder, which probably, in my opinion, haven't been registered correctly. But that's just my thought, folks. Let me know what you think. That is the end of 13 overs. 66 is the score. 2 wickets have fallen. This partnership is proven to be pretty productive. 8 runs coming off that over from Darren Walker. Sun also starting to break through. That's nice. Get that sunshine out there. Hello to Luke, who's joining in. Luke's had a question there, and it's been answered by Nick the Brown Bear. Thank you very much, Nick. Luke was saying, is this a 40-over match? Yes, it is. Nick also saying that that one is defensively played away by Lou. That Lou Vincent, you moved around pretty well for somebody who's 47. We do see a change. Clinton lower bowler, and we also will see change in the field. This is Clinton Martis. That Teresa is here as well, his wife. She'll be hoping he gets a breakthrough. Bowling here to Thompson at the moment, Rory Thompson. Good start. A couple of dot balls in here from Clinton. That's flighted up, just pushed out for a single. Get the feeling that Lou Vincent probably got his eye in now. Remember, there was one that he edged that only just went over her fees. Then there was a catching opportunity in the deep which got put down. Since then, he looks to be getting better and better. That one is pushed down. Probably wants to have a look at what Clinton does first. There's Lalit Sharma doing the fielding. Most people think there's only 3 Balearic Islands. Most would know of Mallorca. And speaking of Mallorca, I think do this delivery first. Just trying to work this away. But I want to say hi to Raquel. I believe that she's on the island. She's going to be working there. And of course, Raquel is Alistair's better half. Let's put it that way. Raquel, it was nice to meet up with her at Sporting Hour first, but she'll be in the island of Mallorca. We wish her well in her new venture there. But yeah, so most people know of Mallorca and Menorca. They'll know, of course, of Ibiza. But also there's other islands as well. And one that often gets forgotten is Formentera, which is the 4th largest to the south of one of Ibiza's top beaches. But very few people know that the Balearic is archipelago. I think I've said that right, archipelago, which basically means that it's made up of so many islands. And in fact, the number is quite outstanding. Spain is actually made up of over 50 mostly uninhabited islands. Yeah, archipelago. It's a bit like Malta. Malta also, a lot of people call Malta an island. Somewhere I've been a lot. Of course, recently did the Malta Seniors Cricket Festival there. That was an absolute blast. But also, that is an archipelago. So yeah, over 50 mostly inhabited islands around Spain. It is Ibiza is a World Heritage Site, although the island is a well-known clubber's paradise. As this one gets played away, we're talking about clubbing, and we see a little bit of clubbing right on cue. Yeah, bit of a clubbing paradise as that gets clubbed to the boundary. Nice looking shot as well. Beautifully played. So it looks like they are bowling a walker out here. He's obviously the type of bowler who, once he's bowling, he wants to keep going and get the job done. He hasn't bowled badly either, has he? That's played to the back foot. Good shot. This one also could be going to the boundary. Chase is on, and the fielder will get there. Here comes the throw. Not really sure who that is that's chased that. The players haven't got numbers on the back of their short. Well, there's only one man wearing shorts out there, and that's the umpire, or one of the umpires. Shirts is what I'm talking about. Did change the umpire though. You may have noticed that. And it's a man who looks a bit like Paddington. Not the right colour, but if you look at the jacket, that jacket's, I don't know who's going out there now. Nobody's giving the details of the umpire. But they did change the umpires. I think they're just rotating it around. But, yeah, Paul's gone. Well, the club does have a number of Pauls, so I might as well guess and say this is another Paul. Could be. Played, so can down Walker. 2 more balls to go in his spell. Can he pick up another wicket? And that's hit down the ground. Trying to split the 2 fielders. Won't. And fielding gets done. That might be Assad Raza who's out there. A final ball then of Walker players will probably take drinks at 20 as well, so maybe at the 20 over mark. I'll read you once more on camera. It's played, and that will be the end of the over and the spell. So I wonder who they bring on here now. They've got options. They've got Shaquille. They've got Lalit as well. Might bring Lalit on. This Clinton's first over wasn't the worst, was it? 77 for 2 off 15. As we see, well, a few people have decided to sit on some of the many vantage points around the ground to enjoy the cricket. There's a few benches around, and why not? That looks a nice little spot, doesn't it? Got a tree that can give you a little bit of shade if you need. So yeah, we were talking about it being Ibiza being a World Heritage Site. Although it is a clubber's paradise, it's actually a World Heritage Site due to its architecture, coastline and sea life. Now, I haven't really talked much about International Days. I always like to give you some International Days. We'll start with this one. International Days. Hello everybody, welcome. It is, if you're a Harry Potter fan, it's International Harry Potter Day. So put on your robes and grab your wands and celebrate with potions on Harry Potter. Making his appearance on the world stage, starting a dozen years ago through the magical series of those fiction books created by author J.K. Rowling. So if you are a Harry Potter fan, enjoy a bit of Harry Potter. Just changing this field around, getting ready for Clinton to bowl his second over. Talk about that field in a second there. I've just made some changes. It's tossed up and it's hit down the ground, bobbles away, well fielded there by, I'm going to call him Rohel, even though it says Rohain on my sheet. Of course, he opened the bowling, but he's got Rohel on the back of his shirt, so let's go with his shirt name, shall we? Okay, fielders, they've got 2 men straight down the ground. That one's played out to the backward point, no run, so we go from there. Let's go around the leg side. So you got long on, long off on the boundary. You've got extra cover sweeping on the offside with 1, 2, 3 inside the circle. That's played nicely towards mid-wicket where the other outfielder is. They're making them run hard, but they will complete the runs. Yeah, so they've got the Sporting RFS have mid-wicket on the boundary, long on, long off, and man at extra cover, and also trying to see through the bodies in front of me. Also, they've got 45 is back as well. That's a bit of a full toss, play forcefully towards the boundary. That's made stop. Comes in front. That is Asad Raza. Boundary in the deep. Alati Jasran, who's saying Sasri Akal. Jasran, ki haal chal hai? Tanu bhi Sasri Akal. Ooh. Now draws the batter up, but with Kev's sort of standing, he's not standing right up. So he's not in a position we can, if he took the ball, where he's able to reach and take the bells off. So he has to take the ball first and try and roll it or throw it back onto the stump. So probably half an opportunity there. Thompson survives. It's a clever little shot, little sweep shot. Takes a single, does Lou Vincent. Good little innings from him, developing. So over completed, 16 now gone at 83. For 2, this partnership very, very important. Yeah, so International Harry Potter Day, also World Tuna Days. So sleek, powerful ocean dwellers, tuna command a watery realm, embodying the epitome of aquatic powers and grace. While fishing for tuna has been documented for thousands of years, it hasn't been until more recently that the populations have begun to diminish and find themselves at risk. World Tuna Day seeks to celebrate this fish that has made its way through many cultures throughout the world, raising awareness about its plight. So, yeah, World Tuna Day today. And of course, tuna is very healthy for you as well. And probably important because that was going to get away. It's going to be 4 runs. One man who is very healthy but couldn't stop that is Lalit Sharma. And yeah, today is also National Fitness Day. Get ready to lace up your sneakers. National Fitness Day falls on the first Saturday of May, so it's time to get active, everybody. And well, we're certainly being active here. Players active at the ground. We're active. We'll have to get the supporters a little bit of activities going in the break as well. Get them active as well. This day sparks excitement for everyone, from avid gym goers to those just starting their fitness journeys. It's all about celebrating the joy and benefits of physical activity on National Fitness Day. Some of the things being celebrated today. It's just going to be left, so that's well bowled. So this is the other number 4, is Zain Raja, who's bowling over number 17. Saw him bowl last weekend, and he bowled very well, but that's a delightful shot, isn't it? It's beautifully played. It's not going to go to the boundary, so that part of the ground I do feel is slightly slower. It's a bit bumpier. It's a nice looking shot that's played. I think the batters do. I think they run 3 there. Just checking to see what that comes up on the ball by ball. I think that's 3 runs. Yep, 3 runs. Well run. Oh, that's a gunny delivery. The full toss is probably, I mean, close to being a no ball actually. It's not been called by the umpires, but that was pretty high. Sure, that was above the waist. Not sure what the umpire's got on his cap there. He's got something wrapped around his cap. That's hit firmly. That's a good shot, isn't it? And that's a fine way to bring up your 50. Lou Vincent, 50. Cracking shot. Ginna Sona shot Maria. Both बढ़िया. Ay, Zabardast, 4 carreras. It sounded good out in the middle as well. So, both अच्छी batting. Lou Vincent ने की थी. Lou Vincent, ex-international cricketer, New Zealand national side ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਖੇਲਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ. ਇਹਨੇ 3 ਸੈਂਚਰੀਆਂ ਮਾਰੀਆਂ ਟੈਸਟ ਮੈਚ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਨਾਲੇ 3 ODI ਸੈਂਚਰੀਜ਼ ਵੀ ਮਾਰੀਆਂ. Lou Vincent ਉਹਨੇ 50 ਬਣਾ ਲਈ ਆਪਣੀ. ਬਹੁਤ ਵਧੀਆ ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਕੀਤੀ. 50 of 32, 96 to 17 overs complete. Clinton hit pretty firmly by the batter, but only as far as the fielder. Just a single. Get the feeling here that Vincent might want to try and take on Clinton here. And he does, hits it firmly in the air and gone. Catch taken. It's 50 and out. What a good catch that is. Well done to Clinton. How things have changed for him from last week when he was nursing a cut upper lip with blood all over the place. Well, here he is again. He's doing the bowling and he has taken the wicket of ex-international player Lou Vincent. Vincent just brought up his 50, wanted to go down the ground. I had the feeling that he was going to try and go after Clinton. Hit it firmly down the ground, but Rahel Mahmood takes a very important catch. Well held by Rahel. Timed that really well. Well captured there by Ravi Panchal as well. Great work from Ravi. And a big shout out to Ravi Mars and Ali here at the ground. Your mini crew doing a wonderful job. So Clinton gets the big wicket. Gets the wicket of Vincent. He was looking dangerous, wasn't he? And Vincent goes for 50 of 33. As the wind picks up again, blowing into our marquee. Defensive start from the new batter. Clinton giving it a bit of flight, causing a few issues. That one's slightly quicker, well bowled. In the hands, safe hands of London. This is Rick Plews. Defensive shot played again by Rick. Nice tidy stuff. And play down. We'll take the single. Good early call. Rahel does the fielding, and he took a very good catch on the boundary. Nice to see Gary Crompton has joined the Sporting Outfits on tour. Gary Crompton, a player who's played for the Spanish national team as well. Part of the touring party. And you can see Marzi is sat there with Disco Dave. Happy about things, chatting probably. Dave is probably telling him all about his disco highlights. Probably giving Marzi a few dancing tips. Marzi can certainly do with learning a few dance moves. And now that we're in Ibiza, I'm sure Mars and Ravi, the two youngsters, are going to fancy going on a night out. Might go to the Old Town today. I know Ali, who's been in Ibiza before, was saying that the Old Town is definitely worth a visit. Oh, good delivery. That's cutting him in half, hasn't it? Loose. Delivery comes back a long way as well. Interesting to see how Ibiza go. Having lost that wicket, Blue Vincent, you'd expect things will slow down just a little. Going at 5.3 and over. Oh, that's very high. Once again, I'm pretty surprised these are not being called. I think that's probably the second one that I've seen, probably in between the chest and the waist. I think that's too high. I think those have to be called. Nothing being called here from, I think both umpires have seen a high beamer kind of delivery which hasn't been called. One out the middle of the bat, but gets it past the bowler and allows the batters to take a single. They wondering if Sporting Outfits here decide to just, yeah, they are. I was going to say they might just bring those fielders back in again, just to make it harder for the batters to get their singles. And just to say that, Kevin London has brought up the point, who was sweeping right in the boundary, and it doesn't go past him as well. Good quick throw. Well backed up. Good bit of cricket. Sporting our first move in the field. And it goes straight to that fielder. Then the fielder gets done. But Kev is pushing him back for when Thompson is on strike. So he wants the sweeper back Thompson, but up for the new batter, Rick. Ooh, that's another one that's very high. Not calling these. And the batters don't seem to be yeah, now the batter finally does say to the umpire, hey, that was high. And I agree with him. I think the umpires are missing these high. Have a look at this. Yeah, that's far too high. He's played that off his chest. And he looks straight at the umpire and says, hey, that's got to be, it's got to be a no ball. Wasn't called. 100 has come up in that over. 105. And that's an issue that Zain Raja did have last weekend as well. I seem to remember he bowled quite a few of those. Oh, everything's gone flying. Oh boy. Monitor went. Camera went. Oh boy. Where's the little camera gone? Yeah, we're going to have to try and get some weight, I think, to put on these delicate things that are flying all over the place here. I'll try and get the camera sorted. Ali's going to have to adjust that again in a moment. That wasn't good. Wasn't good. Yeah, that wind, every so often, it just gushes. Alright, let's get this. Let me get the camera reset again. Gets played away. Clinton bowling the 20th over. The players here will take the opportunity to get some drinks in. Just pushes this out and calls yes. Oh well, there's going to be two here. Well, well, Darren Walker. Well, he was having a kip on the boundary. I think was Darren. He's thought that Clinton was going to stop this. It was too wide for Clinton to stop, and Darren had to wake up from his little nap. Well, I suppose it is kind of siesta time, and coming up to it, local time about 20 past 1. That's going to be buys, gets through everything. Clinton got a bit excited there, thought he was going to have a chance of picking up a wicket. Didn't miss by much. Clinton does the fielding himself. Walker has to be brought up also now. Kind of tempting the batters, saying if you want it, you got to go over him. And solid in defence. Blues taking his time to get himself in, and that will be the end of the over. And the players, well, nice little high five there from Raheel Clinton. Probably saying, well done, well bowled, and he has bowled well. His overs are very, very good looking, and I suppose the word you'd use is economical. Just 13 off his 4, and an opportunity for me to, might have to adjust the camera when I come back on, but we'll soon see. Yeah, well it did, the monitor did go flying a moment ago, so give it a little tweak, get it where it needs to be. There we go, and time to say welcome to everybody. I hope you're enjoying the coverage so far. We are in Ibiza, yes we are, and the European Cricket Festival has come to Ibiza, and we love it being here. It's a little bit windy though, and I suppose that we are the ECN Venga Boys, the mini crew this time. And of course I got in kind of late afternoon, ventured around where we're staying, and needless to say, there's plenty of bars and restaurants and nightlife, and most of us had trouble going to sleep because of all the, let's just say, all the partying that was happening in the apartments and the rooms around where we were staying. But let's talk a little bit about today, and that's being celebrated. 1946, an attempted prison escape by 6 inmates at Alcatraz resulted in 2 days of violent fighting, which became known as the Battle of Alcatraz. That was back on this day in 1946. Why don't we wish a few people some happy birthdays? Happy birthday to David Beckham, professional footballer, born on this day in 1975. And also to Dwayne Johnson, American professional wrestler and actor, born on this day in 1972. And that leads me to a question. It's also a happy birthday to the Prince of Trinidad, born today in 1969. So who is the Prince of Trinidad? I'll leave that out there for you. I'll check to see if anybody gives the answer in the chat. I want to say good night to Terry Richmond. He's off the bed. Terry, thank you for joining us. Hopefully we will see you tomorrow. So let's talk a little bit about our tour here in Ibiza. So Wasp wants to come by. Get out of here. So, of course, we have 2 days of cricket, Saturday and Sunday. So, the weekend in Ibiza. We've got a 40-over match today, and this is all in honour of Ben Barner. And that is the Ben Barner trophy. You don't get a good look at that, actually, with the background there. Probably because the trophy's got a bit of blue on that. So, 40-over match. And it's the Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy. Ben, who passed away in 2022, was Sporting Alfaz player and a huge part of the club, and he passed away at the age of just 39. So this match is dedicated to him. And tomorrow then we have 2 T20 matches starting at the same time, I believe, Ali. Tomorrow we start at the same time, starting at the same time, so it will be a 12 o'clock start. I know that some initial advertising that went out did have it down as 1 o'clock, but we will be starting at 12 and have 2 T20 matches for you. So Helix has come with the answer. The Prince of Trinidad, born in 1969. Who is he? Yes, Brian Lara, who is born today, one of the game's most exciting batters and the author of some of the most famous innings that we know in the game. 375, 400, 501, the highest in Test and first class history, as well as 213 and 153 not out, single-handedly beat Australia in 1998-99. Didn't always have things his own way, had plenty of run-ins with the authorities. As a captain, he often struggled to inspire his colleagues, although it's fair to say that at the time that his team was in decline. So well done to Helix, you got it right. Good job. More questions will come later in the day. But for now, it's bye for me. Well, the camera-wise anyway. And let's go back into the middle where the players have come back from some drinks. And, well, why don't you have a drink at home as well? Get yourself one. The score, 109 after the first 20. 3 wickets down. And, of course, most of this runs coming from Lou Vincent. Batted very well for his 50. And having got 50, went for a big shot down the ground of Clinton. And the catch was taken there by Rohel. Quick look at some of those bowling figures for you. So, Darren Walker's bowled out, 1 for 42. Rohan Mahmood had a lot of problems with extras, but he took 1 for 33. Clinton, in his 4 overs, has taken 1 for 13, and Zain Raja has bowled 2 and given 15 runs away. I wanted to have a quick look at the extras, actually. What we've got, 20 extras, so no surprise there. Remember, 11 of those came in that second over alone. So welcome back to everybody. We're ready to go. Give you the bowl and see if there's any change at the moment. Doesn't look like. It looks like Zain Raja will continue. Got away with a couple of high deliveries, which I think probably should have been called no balls, but he's got away with that. He's pretty quick when he gets it right, but he does struggle with always getting those Yorkers in the right spot. And Jacob is, he said, one of my favourite fruit forms, but in form of an ice cream. Jacob said that he had a mango ice cream. It's melted a bit, but I guess that's a drink. Yeah, it is. Mix it with a bit of yogurt, have a mango lassi. Ooh, a nice mango lassi. That'd be nice now. Mind you, a nice hot chocolate might be better, because it is a little bit nippy. 20 degrees it's supposed to be, but it feels a lot colder. Take the single. on these singles well, Sporting Alphas haven't given too many opportunities to score freely to the batters. So that field does change when Blues comes to bat. They move the sweeper from the offside, comes back into the 30-yard circle. Well bowled, well played. Blues quite happy just to take time to get himself in. That's that full delivery again. Not quite, I think, kind of no ball height this time. But it's still the Yorker that goes strong. So that's something definitely that Zane Raja needs to work on. Too many these full deliveries. And he's a bit fortunate that the batters that are in at the moment haven't been able to muscle those away. Particularly Blues, who's had most of them. The new batter. Whereas Rob Thompson, I suppose he's been there longer. He's 38 deliveries now for his 28. So he knows that it's time for him to start to get some acceleration going. Blue stays in his crease this time, knows that there's not a single. What are you thinking of this ground and this setup, by the way, folks? Doesn't it look tremendous? He's saying the same there to Jacob. Said, yeah, it's a mango milkshake now. Had a swing at this as Thompson. But only just get a single. Yeah, it's fabulous ground. Looks great. And what you don't see is they've got a set up to the right of us here where they've got like an outside cricket kitchen. Not where they make the teas from. So the pavilion. And the pavilion's still having some work done to it. I know that they've just installed some new changing rooms and players' dressing areas and shower rooms. Some new toilet facilities are being put in there as well. But yeah, liking the look of the outdoor cricket. Got a nice barbecue there and preparation area. So well, let's hope we can fire that up a bit later. In fact, why don't fire it up now? It might help keep us warm. It is a bit, I mean, it says 20 degrees, but the wind that's blowing is giving it the chill factor. And that'll be out. And Thompson has given his wicket away. And Clinton has got another. Well, haven't the fortunes changed for Clinton? Gets another wicket here. And it's a soft miss for Rory. Because Rory Thompson has been biding his time. He's been very patient. He's been waiting to kind of get himself in and start to play some big shots. But he's given his wicket away. And you can see he's disappointed about it. It wasn't a nothing. It was a bit of a nothing delivery. It's just a slow full toss. And he's just sliced it, top of the bat, straight into the hands of Zane. Zane holds onto the cat. Clinton, from a full toss, has picked up a wicket. And I think, was that Kevin Lorna? The way Kevin Lorna was standing there, he's probably saying, hey, umpire, that's a no ball. It was dipping, though. I don't think that was a no ball. There's no pace on it. And it's a Gundy ball that picks up a wicket. And Thompson goes for 29. Caught there by Zane. A very easy catch by Clinton. Well, Teresa, wherever Teresa is going to be very happy. She's chuckling away. You heard her name being mentioned. They're sitting next to Kate, no doubt. So, well, Teresa, you looked after him. You nurtured him. You gave him plenty of TLC when he needed looking after. And he's come back a stronger man, hasn't he? There's Clinton. Picked up his second wicket, 112 for 4 now into this 22nd over. And that new batter goes out is Sam. Now remember we were talking about Sam. Now he's a player who scored 2,993 runs. So once he And if he scores 7 runs, he'll join the very elite and exclusive 3000 club. So let's see how he goes. So a left-hander, so things will have to change out there in the field. Sam comes in at number 6. Taking his time to get ready. The pressure is on, you know. The 3000 club. Clinton waits. Quick look at this field then. So to the left-hander there, put behind, they've got 2 square legs basically, behind square, in front of square, a short mid-wicket, short mid-on, mid-off. So basically nobody back at all. They've got 4 out on the offside to him. That just gets pushed out to one of those short fielders. As Shaquille gently passes the ball back to the bowler, to Clinton. Ooh, just gets a bit of bat on this. A little bit late on it. One thing that Clinton does very well, I like the fact that he's always prepared to give the ball some loop. But he controls it nicely and he's able to get some, sometimes get some speed on that loop as well. The quicker one. Get played into the deck. Clinton will do the fielding himself. Well, no runs off this over so far. 2 for 13, bowling his 5th. Outstanding figures. Gives himself a little room here. That's going to be 4 runs. It's a good shot. And he looks like a classy left-hander as he bobbles over the tree. Where the man was sitting earlier watching the cricket. Nice little area there, isn't it? That's 4 runs. Gets a swivel on this. And it doesn't really come up, that one either, does it? So down the leg side, it kind of gets dragged down the leg side by Clinton and gets worked away. So 4 runs to Sam, VC. Oh, he tried to get another boundary there. This time the ball was more outside off. And if he did get another 4 there, that would have been the 3000. So he's 3 runs away. 116 for 4. The 22 overs. So there's this wiki again. Well, I tell you what, I reckon that that ball height monitor is frozen on that line, because we have seen balls higher than the thigh area, between the thigh and the waist. We definitely have. So the ball height monitor's gone a little bit wayward here. In Ibiza, I reckon Wiki's been partying. Wiki's been clubbing it in some of those nightclubs, hasn't it? No doubt about it. Half an appeal from Zayn, but then realises that it's probably always going down the leg side. They've basically got 2 new batters out there now and need another partnership to Ibiza CC here. That's just going to be a single. Was saying to Helix, he just beat me. I was typing the answer. That was, of course, the Brian Lara one. International Harry Potter Day. So put on your robes, grab your wand, and celebrate with potions. Harry Potter started making his mark on the world more than a dozen years ago through the magical series of fiction books created by the author J.K. Rowling. So get on board the Hogwarts Express and join in with all others around the world, showing your appreciation to Harry Potter on International Harry Potter Day. Also World Tuna Day. Day where you celebrate the fish that has made it into many cultures throughout the world, but also raising awareness about its plight. Gets played defensively. Now, World Naked Gardening Day is being celebrated today. Now, I was just about to say, it's probably a little bit too chilly to be gardening in the Nod here in Ibiza. And just as I say that, the wind picks up. Well, that's the only thing that's going to be pick up when it's windy like this. That is going to be a boundary. And it's going to be 4 runs, which is sneaked through. I'm literally sat here now with my fingers and palm on the monitor to stop it blowing away. Yeah. So, I'm not joking, it is World Naked Gardening Day. I don't know, look, I'm a very keen gardener, but I don't think I would be gardening naked, especially not in Spain. First of all, you've got to think about the sun, and then some of those creepy crawlies as well. I mean, you know, we have lizards, you know. Lizards and spiders and all sorts. It's going to be 4 more. This time could be buys. It is 4 buys, 4 más. Kev not able to stop that. So after a period of time where we haven't seen any boundaries, we're starting to see the boundaries come. So truly get back to nature by getting your hands dirty and spending time in your garden. Entirely in the nude. Don't forget the sunscreen. Your skin may suffer. I think it's not just the sun you have to worry about. What about the stinging nettles? What if they get you? Oh boy, that could be a bit of a rash and be a bit itchy. Yeah, if you love getting your hands and feet into the fertile soil and enjoying the sight and smell of newly sprouted plants on their journey to becoming beautiful full ground plants, and also enjoy being naked under the warmth of the sun, then World Naked Gardening Day is for you. Though I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of parts of the world at the moment where, if I'm saying it's pretty chilly here, it's even colder. So good luck with that. I don't think it would do the men much good, would it? Anyway, anyone to your own. But what you could do, you could celebrate, as that's the end of the over, 125 or 4, good over that, some for Ibiza, some extra runs. What you could do, it's also National Homebrew Day, so as we have a look at the beautiful Ibiza ground. So a delightful way to create a unique and delicious craft beers. From sweet and fruity to hoppy and bold, the possibilities are endless and no longer just an obscure hobby that only a few people participate in. Clinton will continue, and that's just going to be a single. Doesn't quite get too much bat on that. In fact, it's given us leg by. So it's becoming very popular, is home brewing. I mean, around 1.2 million people, it's stated in the United States, are involved in home brewing. And so you can imagine what the numbers would be if you take into account the rest of the world. So I suppose the way to do it is you do your home brewing, you sample some of your own stuff, and then you get naked and go out and do a bit of gardening. So that's the way to do it. You can actually add some more to that. I'll tell you what else you could add to it. So yeah, you can then celebrate with a game, because today is beer pong day. You know what I mean when I say beer pong day. So you gather your friends, set up the table, and get ready for an epic game of gear pong. A bit more on gear pong in a moment after Clinton. Full toss, and swings and misses at it. By the way, while I've been talking, it also needs to be mentioned that Sam has now got his 3,000 run for Ibiza. So congratulations to Sam. And he'll get just another single here. So he's joined the 3,000 club as Sam Fisi. Congratulations to him. Over 3,000 runs for the club. So he joins the likes of Tony Barker and Sam Gouda. So beer pong. That's it firmly, and there's fingertips on this. Has he done enough to stop the boundary? Oh, what do you reckon, folks? What do you reckon? Well, I reckon Ravi's got a good shot of this on the camera. The replay may reveal all. Well, they're all applauding. And if he has saved it, he's done well to get a hand onto it in the first place, I think, Rahel. But did he stop it going to the boundary? There were no complaints from the Ibiza bench that is sitting there. So he does well. End of the over. 24 completed. 130. Another good one there from Clinton. 2 for 21 off 6. So, yeah, beer pong. It's all about you taking perfect aim, isn't it? So you have to master the bounce and shots. And don't forget to stock up on cups, balls and beer pong. So it's going to be a wild ride, especially if you're doing that naked too. Oh, well. So you get your homebrew made, you play a bit of beer pong, and then you go out and do a bit of weeding in the garden in the nod on the World Naked Gardening Day. So don't be alarmed, people. Oh, that's gone. Talk about alarm. Woo, 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 woo. Alarm bells are ringing because a wicket has gone down, and it's going to be the end of the man who's just gone into the 3,000 club, and it's going to be bowled. Zain Raja says you're not going to score too many more than that, so 3,002, but that's your lot. And go for 9 off again. 19 balls. Good delivery. It was just too quick. A little bit too spicy for him. And, well, maybe World and Naked Gardening Day is a bit too spicy for you. But, yeah, I was about to say there, don't be alarmed if you do see your neighbour outside doing a little bit of weeding or whatever they're doing without any clothes on, because it's allowed today. So, yeah, Jacob was congratulating the batter, Rick Blues, on 3,000, but he's gone. So he's gone. And Jacob saying, watch out for the hedge trimmer. Yeah, watch out indeed. So well bowled there by Zain. So that will be the end of Rick for 9 off 19. Another batter will have to come out and join. In fact, I've got that the wrong way around, and it is not actually Fishy that goes. It's actually Rick. So Fishy's still there. Well, the new batter's not. It's going to be a wicket first up. Timber jog there for day. And one thing that I haven't been able to do lately is get Wiki out there. Wiki, Wiki, Wiki! It's been a while, everybody, and it's going to be one of these as well. It's the Golden Wiki. Well, that's Wiki when he's World Naked Garden Day. Wiki's out there with no clothes on, and he's burning under the sun. Don't forget, if you are doing World Naked Gardening, that you have to put on the sunscreen. So it's a first baller. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, I get the feeling that there's going to have to be a duck hat or something that's going to have to be worn by the batter. Timber Jagadeputte. And just like that, Zain Raja is now on a hat-trick. Oh, he got that perfect to the new batter. Perfect delivery. And, well, just what I'm now saying, you can't see them getting the 200 now. 130 for 6. Wicket, wicket. A new batter comes out to face the music. And that was Mike Amos, who went first ball. Well, Mike, you're certainly wearing the duck hat at the moment. Hat-trick ball. And it's a genuine leave. And that didn't look like it was too far away from the stumps. Raja. Let's have a look at this. He's just... Ooh, that wasn't that far away, was it? It wasn't that far away at all. Well, the wind is blowing, but it's Zain Raja who's blowing them away at the moment. That one, another quick delivery. Just patted down. Ali, bit of naked gardening? Alison is saying you wouldn't be doing too much the old trimming. What about pruning the roses? That could be tricky, couldn't it? And yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, that could be. And stinging nettles, spiders. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, you got the snakes there as well, as Ali's saying, they're in Australia. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. And it's also one of those, you never know just how private you are. You might be in your own garden, but you don't know who's looking over the fence, looking through the windows. This is another one that's going to make its way to the boundary. Cuatro carreras más. 4 more buys. So, tell you what, the extra column is going to be looking pretty rosy for Ibiza. I don't think Sporting Alfas are going to be too happy about the number of extras they've given away here now. I reckon that now is, 29 runs in extras. It's a lot. It's a lot of runs out of a score so far, 134. And that is actually a double wicket maiden for me, because the early runs off it was 4 buys, which don't go to the bowler. So it's kind of one. Some people would say it's like a fake double wicket maiden, but nothing fake about that. I think though this runs off it, they don't go down to the bowler. So double wicket maiden. Just the 4 buys came off it. Clinton continues, and that's played just for a single. Yeah, so I was given Fisi out earlier. It wasn't Fisi who was out, so he's still there. He has gone past the 3,000. So apologies to Fisi, and he's been joined out there now by Jonathan Duding. And he's a bit fortunate here. I think he's got pad onto this. So, Duding yet to get off the mark. Well, I'm glad that we finally saw Wiki out there. I don't think that Mike Eames would have been too happy about it. That's played away beautifully. Another nice shot. He is strong in that area, and most left-handers are. It's gone in. Yeah, it's the second shot he's played in this style, and you can see that Clinton straight away holds the hand out, saying, "Yeah, I know it's not a good delivery. It's too short down the leg side. It's a hit me ball," which most left-handers love to put away. And played down the ground, no run. Kept this field pretty tight all the way through. Have Sporting Alfas. It was only at that point when Lou Vincent was starting to open up that they were putting the field back a bit. But even now, haven't really got anybody outside on the boundary. Most of the fielders seem to be well inside or on that 30-yard circle. Short again, and this time it's in the gap, and chases on, may not get to the boundary, and will be picked up just before by Tyrone. Got that in the gap between the two, but this one doesn't go all the way. Just going to be a couple of runs, so that's going to be the end of the 7th over there from Clinton Martis. 2 for 28, still very, very good figures. 142 for 6. Overs complete, and it looks like Kevin was having a chat there with the scorers about something, but it's not a new bowler. It looks like Zain Raja will continue, and why not? He won't want to come off now. He's got the Yorkers going, hasn't he? Have a look at those. 12 deliveries have been right on the toes of Wiki. It's into the ground. Duding, who's still looking to get off the mark. Wiki es a Pato, ¿sí? Wiki es el nombre de Pato que yo tengo aquí en the European Cricket Network. That's going to go through, but not going to take the buys. I think this is where probably Sam didn't really take a good look at that. Good night to Jacob. And he's saying good night to everybody and the mini crew. Thank you for joining us today, Jacob. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Spicy delivery. Gets through. Putting again. Oh, great ball. Really good ball. If you get that ball that short of a length, you're going to get a lot of success on here, aren't you? The batter's going to have to, you really got to be playing off your back foot. Good distribution of where the runs have been scored. But you'll see there that quite a lot have been scored there down, kind of behind point. There on the offside, we saw quite a lot of cut shots being played. And because of the bounce, I think batters haven't been driving. I haven't seen too many hits straight down the ground, have we? I know that's how Lou Vincent started, with the boundary straight down the ground, but there's not been too many. And the reason for it is the length that the bowlers have bowled. They've not really given the opportunity to the batters to do so. Gets bad onto this. No run again, though. On this day, back in 2015, the Princess Charlotte Elizabeth Diana of Cambridge, the second child of Prince William, Duke of Cambridge, and Catherine, Duchess of Cambridge, was born in London. That was in 2015, and in 1997, Labour Party leader Tony Blair became Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. He was the youngest person to hold the office since 1812. Not quite born in 1812. It's a change of bowling. It's going to be the man who normally gets his accuracy to a pin, and that's Andrew Atty is going to bowl the next over. Wish him well. Yeah, I think on all occasions bar one, which was last weekend, he's always bowled a good tidy line. Should be very similar to what we saw from Clinton. That last over, by the way, was a maiden. So St. Raja certainly has got his line right, hasn't he? You can see that though he did and does overpitch a lot, as we see the first. Not the best from Atty. Start with a wide ball first up. But yeah, once he did get the Yorker right, so you see a lot of ones were full tosses. See 6 or 7, none of them were called, luckily, for the bowler. But once he got the Yorker right, he was getting it to a tee that's going to be partially stopped there by Walker. Gets it on his toe. Walker will be hobbling now. Darren Hobbler. Never mind about Walker. He's all right. Don't worry. Change in the field. And Dudley Dudding does get bat on ball. Gets his first run. So Wiki. Sit down, Wiki. Sit down. Calm down. You're not going to be required. That's tossed right up, and oh, just doesn't carry for the catch, and now a couple of runs will be taken here. I think that Rahel does the right thing to go for the catch here. Committed to it, went for it, and then finds the ball just bouncing before he could take the catch. Then he has to run and do the fielding. 2 runs do get taken. It's going to be another wide ball here. Short, and he likes that shot, but they have put Tyrone back on the boundary. Tyrone will do the fielding. Short. Oh, that one probably should have been put away, and Dudding doesn't make good contact. Going to get no run from there at all either. Andrew just needs to go just a little bit fuller. And that's going to get through. I think this might be leg buys here. No buy signaled, so Kevin, I wonder if he's going to have to pay any fines for all these buys. I wonder if Sporting Alphas are going to do fines. They are on tour. I think there's certainly going to be some for the buys here. In my day, it used to be 20p a buy. That's a while ago. I reckon it's got to be at least €1 now, hasn't it? It'll be €1 a buy. Let's see what's the buys. 150 has come up at the end of the 28th over, so 150 for 6. So let's have a look at buys now. And it also used to be, when we used to go on tour, that was with North London Polytechnic, we always used to tour to Yorkshire. So, number of buys, where's the buys now? Extras. Having a look now. Leg buys 2, wide 16. Buys, for some reason, are coming under P on our scorecard. Somebody needs to tell the office, no. I'm sure P is buys, but it's listed as P, so I think I'll have to make a note of that, Tomazi. So I reckon that's €15 in buys now for Kevin. Ooh, that's pretty close. Has this come off the bat? I wonder. Let's see what the umpire signal is here. And, well, still waiting for something from the umpire. Somebody give him a nudge. Ah, buys. Or is he just waving? Now give us the 4. So that's going to be 4 buys. So, Kevin, 15 just went to 19. 19 quid, please. Oh, Kate's doing... is Kate the fines? Oh, well, this could be more. What's the upper? Oh! Gets away with it. It's gone 2 runs this time. Looks like Kate is the fines, part of the fines management committee. And Kate's saying he's got 6 fines so far. Well, Kate, I can tell you he's 15 buys so far. That's got to be €1 a buy. What about wides? So there's been 16 wides. I think some of the bowlers have got a few fines to pay as well. There was a drop catch as well, weren't there? Yeah, did you used to have fines, folks, when you used to play? Yeah, we used to have, every time it was a touring match, and we had to stand on a chair and pay the fines. And it used to be 20p for whether it was a little misfield or if you were a keeper gave a buy away. 50p used to be for a drop catch. If you didn't attempt to catch, it used to be more. It used to be £1. If you got a duck, £1. If you got a couple of ducks in a row, it would be £5. Yeah, it was all went into the right place though. Went into the kitty and you bought some jugs of beer. That's the way it used to be done. Zain Raja, 2 for 31 so far, and it's going to be another leave here from Duding. End of the over. 158. 6 wickets down. Wanting to get to the 200. I mean, oh, good catch, Rico. Caught the camera. Caught the screen. Gonna have to get some weight here, a brick or something to put on the legs of my monitor, because that might stop it. I'm gonna have to reset the camera again here. I think Paul's on it. Yep, Paul's on it. He says, I'll get you. Paul looking a bit like a pirate, by the way. There's Lord. Lord is doing a bit of digging. Lord the dog. And a few other people in there as well. There's Marzi there with DJ Dave, who's, I think, was in the process of giving some more tips to Marzi. That's played away. It'll just be a single. Ah, thank you. We have got a little mini brick. A couple of mini bricks that should stop. Well, it certainly will stop the monitor blowing over. The camera, well, will have to sort itself out. Thank you very much there. Job done. Back to the action. Replay. Zane gets a hand on that. That's hit pretty well, firmly. And good pick up, and well, that's another fine, Kate. Oh, Kate will be writing that down. Oh, she's looking at me and nodding. It just ran out the way of it. Didn't fancy it. I take it that Kev has got his pads on under the trousers here. He's got the yeah. He's good take that is. That's a good stop down the leg side. Yeah, good grab. Defensively paid again. That's played quite nicely. Doesn't quite get it in the gap. Won't get a single though. Another run there for Jonathan. And end of the over from Andrew. Better over as well. Got his line better. Just the 4 runs coming off that. 162. 6. Looks like they were in it. Oh, the umpire says, come on, I've done my stint. Somebody else better come out here. And I think it might be, yeah. Be the turn for Lou Vincent, who's had a bad time for him to go out. This reminds me of my cricketing days when you had one umpire and then the batting side all had to do had to do their bit as well. It used to be you just had to do square leg. You used to have the official umpire just did all the standing at the bowler's end. This is why this is the festival of cricket. We go back to basics as well, don't we? So I guess we'll have to take it in turns, doing a bit of the umpiring as well. Lou Vincent will now go out there and puts the umpire's coat on. That coat seems to fit him a lot better than it did the other umpires. He kind of looks the part, Lou Vincent. Well, it's time to get the barbecue on, everybody. Time to get the barbecue on. We do it nice and fresh here. We had the eggs in the morning. Not from that guy anyway, but yeah, get the barbecue on. A little bit of barbecue chicken with some piri-piri sauce will be very nice indeed. That is going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Just a little dink there from Jonathan. As the ball races to the boundary. 4 runs. Using the pace. Bowler Zane. That's well played, actually. You know that the ball is going to come up. There's plenty of bounce in the track. So if there's a little bit of width involved, get yourself in a good position and just guide it away. Wants to really try and attack the stumps here. Bowling himself out here, Zain Raja. Bowling his last over. 2 for 35 so far. Comes again. Well, comes, starts, stops, goes back to his mark. Yeah, the good old days. Back to the basics. Always used to have to do your bit of umpiring. Normally you would start with the number 11 in the side. Then you kind of forget about him, and just the same way the umpire did there, say, "Can we have another umpire?" In fact, in most of our games, the umpire just used to take the coat off and just leave it there and walk off. Said, "Right, I've done my bit." Because everybody used to say, you try and do like, you do 8 to 10 overs and then you change. But of course, nobody's wanted to come out to replace you. But usually, if you've been batting and you got out, then you get out there. It's quite a bit of your punishment for getting out. Cricket Festival, everyone. This is what you're watching here in Ibiza. Sporting FS are on tour. They're playing this Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy first match of this tour. In the air, doesn't quite carry. Might have caught a little bit. This on his knee, I think. Rahel. Here it is again. It just quite doesn't carry. Looking at some of that long grass there in the background. It's not going to be fun finding a ball if it goes in there, is it? Not so bad where I am. Tucked them up a little, no run. Still got that slipping, catching, slip in the gully. Got a third, short third in now as well. Kind of also in a catching position. Point, cover, all close. It's another leave this time from Jonathan. And that's the end of the spell from Raja. There's the leave. Raja 2 for 35 off his 8 overs. And the score now at the end of 31 overs is 166 for 6. And although Ibiza may seem like a small island, the maximum distances are 41 kilometres from the north to the south and 15 kilometres from the east to the west. Its length of coastline is 210 kilometres, almost 50 kilometres more than Barcelona, which has only 151. So more beaches or more coastline than Barcelona, Ibiza. Suppose we have to talk a little bit about the clubs here. Of course, Ibiza, a bit like Benidorm, more closer to home for me. It's more than just the nightlife and the partying. We know that. And nicely done by Andrew. Gets down. It's down and dirty for his side. Yeah, Ibiza very much the same. Has a lot more to offer than just the clubbing. But, of course, it has some very good establishments. The Ibiza club parties hold a legendary status around the world. Simply unforgettable is what the wording is. But one of the more interesting facts about Ibiza's clubbing life is that it is the home to the largest club in the world. It's called Privilege Ibiza, located in San Rafael. That's played nicely by Jonathan. He's waited on this. It might get a boundary. No, it just slows down. That fielding be done there by Asad Raza. Yeah, so Privilege Ibiza, located in San Rafael, and with a capacity of 10,000 revelers. Privilege is not a club to miss out on. Oh, bit of a misfield, but it won't cost Tyrone too much. We're only going to get a single. So the Privilege Ibiza, 10,000. Wow, that's something special. Tossed up, hit firmly. Tyrone goes back on the boundary to the left-hander Sam. Actually leads me on to a question. So See this first now. Will this have the legs to get a boundary? Looks like it may just beat the fielder. No, slows down again. And once again, it gets chased by Asad Raza. He's certainly been busy. So the music video for Wham's What Song was filmed here in Ibiza. There you go, since we're talking about clubs. So the music video to Wham's What Song was filmed here in Ibiza. It's the end of another over. 173 for 6. It's definitely got colder. Yeah, Ali's rubbing his hands together. I'm doing the same. Ravi Panchal is thinking, why, oh why, oh why did I wear my shorts today? It's not a good day for shorts. Marzi, for some reason, is wearing his shades. I don't know why Marzi's wearing his shades. Lord the dog, it's like a collie, I think you'd call him. He's quite happy. He's got a couple of cricket balls there. But he's got his eye on the one out in the middle. I can see he's got his eye on the one out in the middle. He wants that one. Short. Gandhi. Oh no, oh no. Ching ching. It's going to be more. It's going to be, well, that's been given as a wide, so that's the bowler. The bowler's got fines to pay for that one. That's not a good start, is it? Wide to it. This Kevin Walters. Nice to see Kev. Played out, but no run this time. It's going to have to get back. Played to the onside. Passed on some information from Kev yesterday about some of the nicknames, some of the players. I should really touch on that. Ooh, good delivery. That's better. This is Rohain who gets brought back into the attack. Or Rohel. I called him Rohel. What it says on the back of his shirt. That's be a single. Gone well. There's a couple of nicknames on tour. Talk about those a bit later, actually. Maybe when it's appropriate time. Well bowled again. Just defensively played. Another leave, and this one, oh, I think the umpire kind of called a wide and walked off. I don't think it was a wide. I think it was the umpire saying that's the end of the over. 179, 6 down. Somebody wants some water there. It probably is Sam. Maybe few instructions being sent out there from Rick as well. Great to have you all with us watching the action here in Ibiza. As Andrew looks like it's going to continue, and he was getting some advice there from Shakil. And Shakil now is called Shagil. That's his name. So Shagil giving some advice to Andrew. used to be another thing on tour. Everybody used to have a different name, didn't they? That's in the air. Oh, dropped. Oh, no. What has Dog Two Tails done here? Well, Darren Walker, who's now officially named Dog Two Tails, puts it down. What an opportunity it was, and down goes the chance. So, Jonathan, he gets alive, doesn't he? Dudding dropped on 20. And he could be right in front here. He is. And, well, it's not going to hurt him too much. Well, the catch got dropped there. It was quite straightforward, really, one there, has to be said, by a man who's got his own name now, Dog Two Tails. But no runs were added. He's dropped on 20, and he's going to go leg before on 20. So, well done to Andrew. I don't think there's too much doubt about that, really. Straightforward. You got to go, says Braithwaite. So that's the end of Jonathan Dudding's 20. He makes second leg before in the match. First one, of course, was that of Rupert Stahl. So Andrew picks up a wicket. 1 for 19. 2 more to go in his fourth over. Helix has come up with an answer. Helix says, was that the name of the song? Was it Club Tropicana? Yes, you're right, it was. Club Tropicana was filmed at the famous Pikes Hotel in Ibiza. Well done, Helix. Helix on fire today. You better gotta try and get another partnership going. That was not a bad partnership there between Sam and Jonathan. This is Paul Critwell, who has now come out at number 9. Comes to an end with the score 180, so good tidy over there. 84 now completed. Just the one run coming off that over and the wicket as the wind has really picked up now. Very, very chilly. Certainly looking forward to a nice cup of jar. And look at the slips now. And they're asking the question, and not out, says the umpire, going down the leg side. A nice shot there of the slips. And Kevin Walters in that catching position. Tyrone is in there as well. Putting a bit of pressure in Sam. Trying to maybe get Sam to go for the big shot. And he's placed that away quite nicely. And that one bobbles away, and will it go over? Yes, it goes over the road. Cuatro carreras. Went for the Yorker, did Rohel. That's beautifully played. Nice bit of timing. That's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más for Sam Feasy. Remember, Sam, when he went out there, he needed 7 runs to bring up 3,000 runs for Ibiza. And he's gone past that, and now he's setting his sights on a new record. Only 3 players have gone past that landmark in Ibiza. No run this time. And so the 3000 club, Tony Barker, Sam Gooder, and now also Sam VC. So congratulations to Sam for getting to that landmark. Oh, probably didn't get himself in the right position. He got the width really to cut that away, but didn't get the footwork in the right place. Not a good delivery. It's going to be a wide and go to the boundary. Minimal! It's been an issue that Rohel has had. Remember, he did this in his second over as well. And he sprayed it down the leg side and went all the way to the boundary. And that's more extra as well. I've talked about Kevin Laundon probably having to pay a big fine for all the buys. And I get the feeling that Rohel Mahmood, he's got a few euros to pay as well. All the wides, that's always going to be too high. Rohel appealing, and the umpire says, no, get away. Helix is saying he's been around for a while. It's his music area. Yeah, mine as well, you know. I remember Wham, the good old Wham days. Club Propaganda. It was a pretty cool video, and all the youngsters that are tuning in probably wondering, what are you talking about? Well, you're gonna have to watch it. Maybe watch it in the break. Propaganda 189 for 7. So 5 overs to go. Looks like they will get to that 200. Expected at the moment around 216. But you can see the rate that they're scoring at, about 5.4. And I think we know the Sporting Alpha side. I know they're a team on tour, so they haven't got, it's not their strongest side out, but they've still got good names in there that you would expect them to get these runs. It gets displayed away. Probably not going to have the legs to go to the boundary. It will get caught up with by Rohel as the throw comes in. Just gets played out. No runs there. Ibiza a bit similar to some parts of where I'm from, actually, in the Costa Blanca and Torrevieja is a salt production hub, as this one gets played away, and it's going to be well held. It's going to be a wicket. That's going to be the end of Paul. Paul on the pull, but finds the safe hands of the fielder, and it's a catch nicely taken. And there's Shagil, who's taking and giving the high fives out. Shagil, the tall name for Shagil. Here's the hit, and nicely caught there. Low down by Asad Raza. So Raza takes the catch, but Shagil is the man who's giving high fives to everyone. As Paul Cutwell departs for 2 of the 5 balls. Nice catch. Nice sharp catch taken by Assad. And another wicket there for Andrew. So Andrew now 2 for 21 in his 5th over. As that wind picks up again. Pretty bitter. Fancy us coming to Ibiza on one of the few days it has no sunshine. 325 days of sunshine. They say only about 40 days where the sun doesn't come out, and we happen to pick one of them. And it's pretty nippy and cold as well, it has to be said. Number 10 comes in. I did say they should get to the 200. I guess a lot depends on Sam trying to get on and stay on strike, I feel here. This is Stephen Mills who's come in. Blocks that one out. I suppose he's probably been told by Lou Vincent, you just got to stay there. Stick around. That's probably a wide. And not being called, which is a big surprise. It looked wide, and Braithwaite says no. So it will be the end of the over. 191 for 8. 4 overs to go. You can see that the two batters having a good chat there. And probably Sam saying, right, you got to stay here with me. And we've got to try and get plenty of runs on the board. We've got to try and get to the 200 first and then see if we can get some of that 220 up there. Wait and see how that goes. And, well, Helix, you lucky so-so. He said he's going to see Michael Jackson movie tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Big fan of his. Hey, you know, it's something I definitely want to go and watch. I mean, Michael Jackson was kind of, oh, that's going to be a wide ball to start. Well, this is Kevin Waters. A little bit rusty, I think, is Kev. Probably got to get that jumper off. Get some bit more movement going. Yeah, big fan of Michael Jackson myself. And I think he was the proper all-round entertainer. Waters starts the wide and gets a top ball in. Jordan, oh, well. How has Sam missed this? So Sam's got to be careful here. Doesn't want to give his wicket away. That would be disastrous for Ibiza. They must bat their 40 overs. Now his charges at this. Hit it pretty well, but only as far as Raza. Fieldy Fuel will come right in here to the number 10, Stephen Mills. Short one there, which be interesting how Mills does here, because he's obviously been told by Sam, you've got to stay here with me, you've got to stay with me. But I still feel if you get a ball that you feel you can put away, you've got to try and do it. And that's a good example of it. So interesting what the call will be here. And they're going to take just the one. Are they going to get the wide? No, just going to be buys. I think that's probably another one that probably could have been called a wide as well. Though it did do a bit of movement off the pitch as well from Kevin. Now that's played nicely, but once again, unfortunately, it goes to the fielder. It's nicely fielded out there. That's Shagil, who's there, does well. Only going to be a single. End of the over. And not really scoring much of a pace either here towards the end of the innings. I suppose the loss of the wickets don't help. So 195, 3 overs to go. First 10 overs, score was 43. 105 after 20. And oh, Andrew makes a stop. He could be in trouble here. Oh, he's dropped it. Boy, oh boy. Well, he was gone for all money. Great bit of fielding from Andrew. As you watch this, excellent save. Then the fielder throws it in. He hasn't got a chance, you would have thought, and Kev drops it. What a lifeline there. Well, the Finds are going to do well today. Well, defensively played again by Mills, who was in danger of being the duck, the second duck of the day so far. He should have been, shouldn't he? And he won't be now because of the blunder from Kev. He will get a run as the wind starts to blow violently again. That's up in the air, but it's going to get it over the field. Now, will they come back for a second? I don't think it's on. They make the right decision. Decide not to. This last 10 overs could be the kind of the lowest scoring off the. I'd like to break the innings up into 4 quarters. So 43 came off the first 10, 62 off the second, 57 off the third. So at the end of 15, the score 162. 198 moves on to now. So far, they've scored 36 in this, the final 10, which has been hampered by them losing wickets. And also, though Sam Feesy's there, unfortunately, he can't find the boundary. They've got the field set to him perfectly. He's trying to play the big shots, not able to find the boundary. So 199, they're 1 away from the 200, but at one point, they were looking to get to that 220 mark. And that one is going to go gently into the gloves of Kev. They're really struggling towards the end of their innings. Stop. And it's going to get a bit of bet on here. In comes the strong throw. Thrown not to the keeper. Thrown there to Zain Raja, who says, I don't need the gloves. I can do it without the gloves. And the 200 comes on to the board then for Ibiza CC in this Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy match. Just block someone out. Probably wonder if he'd be looking here to try and take the single last ball of the over and be on strike for the last. He wants it, and well, and the mistake made there by Daffy the Duck, and that's the nickname that's been given to Clinton. They will actually take the 2, thought they may not do, but happy to allow Mills to stay on strike at 202. Great. Felix was saying that he was lucky enough to see Jackson in concert. I too, I was fortunate. I saw the Bad concert and the History concert at Wembley, and he was just, I think when it comes to performance, as far as I'm concerned, I haven't seen anybody better. The whole show was just brilliant, you know, and the energy levels that he put into it. Of course, he was also a perfectionist. That's in the air, and that's going to be a wicket. So there will be a third here for Andrew Atty. 3 wickets to a man who only started playing the game when he was in his 50s. Watched Sporting Alfest playing while he was at the Sporting Alfest cricket ground watching the rugby. Had a chat with the man who took the catch, Kev, and said, I wouldn't mind getting involved. Kevin said, here's the email, sent a message, and basically a couple of days later, Andrew Eddy got the email saying, you're playing this weekend. And that was that, and he hasn't looked back since. So that will be the end of Sam. He'll fall for 37 of 49. But well done to him. Congratulations, a man who has joined a 3,000 club. And he gets a good round of applause in doing so as well. 37 of 49. Kev takes an easy catch. And Andrew picks up another wicket. 3 for him now. Very well bowled. The 2 batters having a chat. We've got number 10 and number 11 out there now. So going by the sheet I have in front of me, it should be Paul Partridge, the batter. And makes me wonder who's going to be the first to say it. Andretti. Can he finish the innings here? 4 balls to go in the innings. And he said that pretty well, and well enough to go for 4, I feel. It will bubble over the rope. 4 carreras. But que te beer mari joka lag gaya. Well, Partridge, where's he? Sitting in the tree, I'm sure. He should have been out there in the middle, giving it some welly. Good hit, 4 runs. Well, can he do it a few more times? That will be pretty helpful to Ibiza's cause. Well, he does use the long handle once again, but this time the fielding will be done there by Shagil. Some dogs barking in the background somewhere. It's not Lord. Lord is fast asleep. That's worked away. This one is speeding away as well. The home supporters are winning the ball to the boundary, but it's not going to go all the way. They're going to just take a couple. So 2 more. So they're going for it here, and in 2 minds was the fielder. कहने मेरा पता नहीं मैं क्या करा, उधर मारा, इधर मारा, मैं ज़रा confused हो गया. मैं confused हो गया. So what's the chance? Doesn't take it. The batters will take a cheeky single, and they will survive. 211 will be the score. 211. At the end of 40 overs, so they finished with a productive over there with 9 runs coming off the last, but you feel probably not enough. That man there who was umpiring towards the end, and that of course was Lou Vincent. He gave Ibiza a good start by getting a pretty decent half century, but as soon as he got to the half century, that was the end of him. We've seen some clips of behind the scenes before we got started, before we got into the action. Let's have a look at some of the replays and the highlights. So that was the way that Vincent started. This was the cordon bowl, wasn't it? The end of Chris Prentice, well caught there by Rohel. A few times of the bowling of this man, Dr. Tails or Darren Walker. That was a chance to take the catch to remove Vincent when he was only on 8 at the time, but wasn't taken there. I think that was Zane who was trying to take the catch. A few then went through and over the slips. But once he got in, he was looking dangerous, and he did then play some really nice shots. Supported pretty well there also by Rory Thompson. Thompson also batted pretty well. That was a boundary that he picked up down the ground. And Walker, don't forget, he started with 2 maidens as well. His first few overs were pretty good, but he did go for a few balls again, particularly his last couple of overs, but he bowled himself out. And this was when we saw Zain Raja. Raja once again had a few issues with the fuller deliveries. There was a lot of full tosses in there. He was lucky that he got away with a few of them, but there were wickets, and Clinton was the one who got the big wicket. As soon as he came on, I had the feeling that Lou Vincent was going to try and take him on, but he was caught well down the ground. Nice catch taken by Rohel. Then he had that bit of play where the wickets were falling. That was nicely guarded away by Sam. 4 runs for him. That was when he did get to his 3,000 runs. There was a wicket though at the other end. That was a good bit of bowling to remove Rick Blues. Blues got blown away there by Zain, who did get his way to right. Then there was this little partnership here between Jonathan and Sam. That was going to be quite an important one, you felt. Those two kept things going there quite nicely for a while. Runs weren't coming at a big pace, but they were still at least keeping that scoreboard ticking. And then that was the end of Jonathan. And then also that then kind of was when a few wickets would fall quite quickly. The runs would dry up. It took them a long time to get out the 180s, and the same when they were at the 190s. Wickets were falling. That was another wicket that would go. And a nice catch there taken by Raza. And this one was London who got the wicket there of Sam. Sam, who was there for a while. 49 deliveries for his 37. But I like the fact that the number 10 and number 11 were able to get them to a good score there towards the end as well. So it's been an entertaining one. Ibiza, probably not as many runs as they would have liked to have on the board. I think they would have liked to have been around, ideally, that 270, 280 mark against a Sporting Alpha side that we know have got some very good, strong batters and batters that are in good form. You've got the likes of Shaquille, the likes of Lalit, Kevin Lorden himself is in good form, and Darren Walker as well, are all capable of going out there and getting big runs on the board. So Ibiza going to have to bowl very well. And that's one thing I think Sporting Alpha did do very well. They bowled a very good, disciplined line. They kept that ball short of a length. They didn't allow the Ibiza batters to get on the front foot and drive the ball. And that's certainly something that we saw with the length of the deliveries that were bowled there as well. So looking forward to an exciting run chase here from Sporting Alpha. So I'm Rika Full. I'm part of the mini crew here where we're on tour in Ibiza for this European Cricket Festival. Join us back in around 40 minutes time for the reply from Sporting Alphas.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to this Bennett Merrimer Trophy. I'm Rika Fool, part of the mini crew. The umpires are making their way out into the middle, and this is the trophy that they're playing for. I know we got a good shot for it. You don't get it very good on the old graphic here, but we have a trophy to play for. I don't know if you could be able to get I've got the shirt here as well. I've got the Sporting Fest logo. And maybe I might ask Ali actually if you can get rid of the background, and we'll try that again. There we go. That's better. So there's you've got the shirt there, and of course Ben Mariner that did sadly lose us. Left us when he was 39. There's the shirt, and of course we've got the lovely trophy here as well. So the Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy. Players are out in the middle. We are ready to go. Welcome back to everybody. Hope you had a nice spot of lunch or dinner. I want to say a big thank you to Lynn, who did the teas here. Lynn does everything. Honorary Life President of the club. Lynn, thank you very much. And I did manage to get a nice cup of warm tea from Lynn. A nice cup of cha to help warm us up. Some lovely sandwiches. Some nice orange cake there as well. Ready to go. Braithwaite has put his Spanish over 40s jacket on to try and keep himself warm. We are ready to go. So just a reminder, 2-11 was scored by Ibiza. 50 runs by Lou Vincent, 50 of 33. 29 by Rory Thompson, but before that, Sam Fisi, who went past 3,000 runs for the club, made a fine 37 of 49 deliveries. So let's see how Sporting our first go in reply. Here's the first ball, and it's Rory Thompson. That's solidly played in defence. It is good mark to start off with. Welcome back to all of our viewers. Welcome to the Ibiza Oval. Putting our best, looking to get victory for themselves. It is the Mariner Memorial Trophy. In a miss this time from Shakil Hafiz. Shakil, whose tour name is Shagil. Shagil is out there at the moment. And out there with Lalit Sharma, who runs over to give him a little bit of advice. Good areas. Good start this from Thompson. Thompson once again. That's nicely played. That's going to race away. The fielder is after it, but not going to be able to stop it. Using the pace of Thompson there, and just nicely guarded away by Hafiz. That's going to be 4 runs. Put himself into a good position to work that ball away. Liking the look of Thompson though. Rory. But a good run up, nice and smooth. Gets good rhythm going. Hello to the Kitty clan that's joining in, and it could be the same again here. The fielder may stop this one. They will come back for a couple. That was a Paul Crutwell. That gives it chase. And showdown is in. Helix is saying meow. And nice to have you with us in a very chilly Ibiza. A bit of drizzle around as well. Looks like more running to be done here for Paul. And he'll get there just in time. Well, he's warmed up nicely. That's what we all need to do. We all need to go for a bit of a run. Very important today to get your exercise in, because it is National Fitness Day today as the first over comes to an end, and it's 8 without loss. 8 first over yet. Get ready to lace up your sneakers. National Fitness Day falls on the first Saturday of May, so it's time to get active. This day sparks excitement for everyone, from avid gym goers to those just starting their fitness journeys. It's all about celebrating the joy and benefits of physical activity. So National Fitness Day today, as well as Harry Potter International Day. So if you're a Harry Potter fan, it's certainly time for you to put on your robes, grab hold of your magic wand and celebrate with potions and enjoy your Harry Potter Day. World Tuna Day. Well, I know there was a bit of tuna in those sandwiches, and that Ali had his tuna as well. So do enjoy World Tuna Day. Sleek, powerful ocean dwellers tuna command the watery realm, embodying the epitome of aquatic powers and grace. That's worked away. The drizzle is now starting to come through, unfortunately, which is making conditions just a little bit more uncomfortable. Bit of drizzle and strong wind combined together. World Tuna Day seeks to celebrate this fish that has made its way into many cultures throughout the world, raising awareness about its plight. World Tuna Day. It's not a good day for those that want to celebrate World Naked Gardening Day, because it's a little bit cold and bitter. And I know when I was reading this earlier, saying you got to put on your sunblock maybe and plenty of sun cream, but I think today you just got to take an umbrella with you, put a hat on or something. But it is a day truly get back to nature by getting your hands dirty and spending your time in the garden entirely in the nude. Don't forget the sunscreen, because your skin may suffer. Well, today I don't think it's the sunscreen that's going to suffer. And that gets played away. The batters will take a single. This is Crutwell now bowling, who's on 248 wickets for the club. So 2 more to bring up the 250. Leaves that one, gets some applause from his teammates. Early wickets, that's what they need. Yeah, so a bit more on the World Naked Gardening Day. If you love getting your hands and feet into the fertile soil and enjoying the sight and the smell of newly sprouted plants on their journey to becoming beautiful full-grown plants, and also enjoy being naked under the warmth of the sun, then World Naked Gardening Day is for you. Well, I do like gardening, but I don't think I'll do it naked somehow. You never know who's watching, do you? You never know who's watching. So if you've looked out your window into your neighbour's garden and seen somebody walking around naked, don't be alarmed. It's allowed. Well, it is today anyway. End of the over. And the score is 10. Without loss. Just 2 coming off that one from Paul. What else can we tell you about? Also, it's a day where people are like making their own beer. Celebrate National Homebrew Day. Something which has become very popular the last few years, isn't it? I know It's down the leg side and probably is a wide and will be called a wide there by Braithwaite as Thompson just loses his radar for a moment. Yeah, so a lot of people do home brewing to create those delicious craft beers from sweet and fruity to happy and bold. Possibilities are endless. Millions of people around the globe actively home brewing and sticking with beer. It's also beer pong day. So beer pong day, which is all about a game, isn't it? Beer pong. You know what it's like. You have the ping pong balls, you have the cups, and you have to try and bounce the ball into the cups. So, beer pong day. Maybe you play that with a bit of home brew beer. And then afterwards, you can go out and do a little bit of naked gardening. Good delivery from Thompson. Got some wheels about him, doesn't he? Got some wheels. And also another day which I haven't yet mentioned, but I will do now. Well, that's a bit of a hoik at this. Got plenty of bodies, the same way that Sporting Outfits did in those catching positions. Lou Vincent makes the stop, who's the captain and also the keeper. Same as Kevin London for Sporting Outfits. So, got a slip. Fine leg is back on the boundary, but backward point cover. And straight into the boot of Thompson. No runs there. And mid on and mid off are also inside the circle. So just the one player back at the moment. On that leg side, I can see that they have got a short square leg as well. So 3 on the leg side. The mid on square leg and fine leg. Ooh, Shaquille doesn't play this at all. He just leaves us alone. Well, Shaquille, what are you doing, Shaquille? See here, he just doesn't play at the ball at all. And I don't know if he's got a thigh guard there, but looks like he is wearing one, so just as well. Good over from Thompson. Started with a wide, but after that, oh well, he's going to get another wide. Can't finish with a wide. I can't say he started with a wide and finished with a wide. But 2 runs have come off the over, and both have been deliveries that he sprayed down the leg side. Thomas Martinez, bienvenido. He says he's back in time for the chase. Oh, has this got a bit of bat maybe on the way through? The fielder's done well and got a boot on it. They're going to the boundary and leg by signalled at the end of the over. So, and Johnny is like he's doing an act of his own. Is Braithwaite. End of the over. 14 without loss. It's the wind blowing pretty strongly now. Poor Lord is outside getting wet as well. Lord is the local dog. He's happy though. He's got a couple of cricket balls with him that he's munching on. He likes to get in the middle though. You can see he's close to the boundary there. He wants to get to the middle and add another ball to his collection. Wanted the single, no, says Lalit Sharma. Yeah, National Brother and Sisters Day. Take a moment to appreciate the bond you have with your siblings, whether you're close or have your ups and downs. They're part of your family and life's journey. Well bowled again. This is good stuff here. Now from Paul. Well. Whilst most kids with siblings have probably at one time or another wished they were an only child, know the feeling, as they may become adults, it doesn't time that straight to the field and no run. But as they become adults, many people learn to appreciate their brothers and sisters, and celebrating the relationship between the kids in the family brings National Brothers and Sisters Day right to the fore. So National Brothers and Sisters Day. So do make sure you give your brother or your sister a little ring today at some point. And it's very true, isn't it? I mean, when you're younger, you may not have had the best of relationships, but as you get older, you do tend to appreciate one another more. So National Brothers and Sisters Day. So take the opportunity to say hi to your brother or your sister. It leaves that one. Get the feeling that having seen the way that also that Darren Walker bowled from the, let's call it the mountain end. I know we have a few mountain ends on the network, but we do see some beautiful views of the mountains, the palm trees there from the end that Cutwell is bowling from. But it seems to be a lot livelier from that end, and the ball seems to be doing a bit. And we've seen a lot of batters that have kind of left and played and missed from there. Another very good over, nice and tidy. Just a single coming off the very last ball. 15 without loss. The opening pair, Thompson and Cutwell doing well. And Lalit Sharma and Shakil Hafiz, who are two naturally attacking batters, haven't really been able to get going at the moment. They've seen that one boundary, which is one that was worked away nicely in that third man area by Shakil. That's played beautifully. Chase is on, but I think the ball is going to win the battle, and it does. Cuatro carreras. Es a golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate there from Lalit Sharma. Nicely played. Beautifully along the ground, and see Lord the dog wanted to get to that one. 4 runs. As the drizzle continues. That's a shorter one, which has been brilliantly stopped by Lou Vincent. Nicely done. Acrobatically done. This is out on the shot, but that's a really good take. The ball just bouncing before him as well, and they're ready to throw and knock down the stumps. Vincent, if given the opportunity. Well played, and Thomas Martinez saying, "Hola otra vez, Rico." Had a little family lunch today on Madrid's festivities. What festivities are that here in Madrid? I know there'll be festivities tomorrow in Spain because it is Dia de Madre. Yeah, Spanish Mother's Day is tomorrow in Spain. So don't forget. Ooh, another one that's kind of on that leg peg, which Lalit's looking to whip away, but missed out on. The balls now have been loose down. You see, have a look at this. You would have somebody of elite charm's ability, you'd be expecting him to put that away, but he's missed out on it. But yeah, don't forget, I mentioned it's a National Brothers and Sisters Day today. Well, brothers and sisters, don't forget, it's Mother's Day tomorrow now. Asking the question, is it straight enough? Is it going on to hit? Well, Braithwaite says no. It's another one that seems to have skid through, so doesn't seem to be bouncing as much from this side. Let's have a look at this here. So we just slow this down a little. Yeah, maybe it's just laying down the leg. Knocked out. Says the umpire Braithwaite. Oh, that's a good full delivery and blocked out. Yorker length. Excellent bit of bowling. And really keeping a squeeze on here. So 8 did come off the first over. Since then, they've tidied it up. 8 of the first, and it's gone 2, 4, 1. And that over, just the 4 runs right at the beginning. Thompson, I'm liking what he's doing at the moment. 19 without loss. Yeah, so Mother's Day tomorrow. A few other things to talk about. I mentioned today that the Prince of Trinidad, I put a little question out there, which Helix got straight away. I know that Jacob also was in the process of typing the answer. The Prince of Trinidad, born today in 1969. Brian Lara, of course, also celebrates his birthday today. Brian Lara, one of the game's most exciting batters and the orchestrator of some of the most famous innings of all time, the 375, the 400, the 501. But well, and he's got his wicket. And that's a rising delivery. That's the end of Shakil will go. He goes for 9 of 15. And that is victim number 249 now for Paul Cutwell. Will he get his 250th wicket? And streamed live around the globe. We'll have to wait and see. But the slightly slower delivery, slower and fuller. And that was enough to get Shakil to go after it. Gets the edge. Vincent takes the catch. First wicket will go. So, 9 of 16 for Shakil. No mistakes there behind the stumps from Vincent. And Cutwell gets the breakthrough. Back. Made his way out there into the middle. And it's Tyrone Malion. Also, from what we've seen from Tyrone, he's not one that likes to stick around. He likes to go through his shots. Of course, we saw him last week playing for Sporting Alphas, of course, it's his club, but we did also put an appearance in for Montanetti as well. We've got runs for both sides. It's a good full delivery. Once again, maybe a little bit pace off. Again from Cutwell. Bowled again, beating the edge of the bat and safely into the gloves of the keeper. So looking good so far for a wicket maiden. Dot, wicket, dot, dot, dot. But well. Oh, it's a big, ugly slog. He's lucky to have his timber still intact, and it will be a wicket maiden. As the score stays on 19 for 1. This wicket goes down to Grutwell. A good bit of pressure being applied by Ibiza. The rate at the moment very similar, in fact identical to when Ibiza were batting themselves. So the opening bowlers are creating a few problems for the batting side. Elite Charmer, 6 of 16. Normally used to going at a higher rate than that. Gets tucked up a little, gets played out, no run. Once again, a big thank you to Lynn for getting the teas sorted and getting me a nice hot cup of tea, which certainly has warmed me up, or plenty of bounce in that one. Look where this one has been taken by Vincent. Look at that one climbing up. Good delivery, well bowled. Rory. Causing problems for the batters. Sharma wants to get out up in the air. Where's this one going? It's going to land safely in between fine leg and the square leg that was running that area. So it's another shorter delivery. Elite going for the hook shot. Gets the top edge. Gets a little bit lucky. Ahí, suerte ahí por Elite Sharma. Could have gone anywhere. Thomas Martinez is telling us a little bit about the celebrations in Madrid. I'll read that for you in a second, as that one's been sprayed down the leg side once again by Thompson. But no wide on this occasion. Yeah, Thomas Martinez is saying 2nd of May is Madrid's regional festival day. Saying it, so we resisted French occupation some centuries ago, and it's a day that is commemorated. And he's saying that yes, tomorrow is Mother's Day as well. So thank you very much for that information, Thomas. And I bet you had a nice big family lunch there. What did you have today? Was it it's a Saturday in Madrid? What was it? I bet you there was a bit of some calamares on the menu, perhaps, or maybe a bit of paella. They like it. They like it. But Braithwaite shakes the head, says not out. And is he? Well, oh, he's just saying it was going down the leg side. I thought for a moment he's signaling a no ball there. Drifting down the leg, says Braithwaite. I mean, the angle of our cameras here won't give you a good view, but it did look like, let's come back in, I have to say, that looked pretty close. It looked pretty close to me. And then you saw there Braithwaite and standing with his arm up like he's signaling a no ball, but not a no ball. Just the man from Scarborough saying it was going down there, not out. Can't really comment too much about it with the angle of our camera. You can see it's not right behind the umpire, but it looked pretty close, didn't it? Another good over though, just 2 runs from it. 21 for 1. 7 overs now completed. Can they pick up another few wickets or 2 and keep the pressure on here? 9% of the runs are behind square on the offside. Doesn't sound right, that does it? Square in the offside, of course, behind point. In the point and behind point region. Then 29% there on the leg side, that mid-wicket area. Ball continues. In the air, could this be 250? It will be 250. What a lovely moment that is for the bowler. Paul Crotwell has now taken 250 wickets for Ibiza, and the 250th one is one that he can go back to and watch whenever he wants to, and any of his friends or family that have missed it will be able to go back and watch it on the stream, and it's going to be a duck indeed. There it is. Yep, it's a duck for Tyrone. He went for the big shot. I think he was getting weary that he's faced. Now, that was ball number 7 without scoring any runs. So Tyrone will be the second duck in the day. We had a golden. Now we see, I think it was probably a 6-ball duck then for Tyrone, but he doesn't get off the mark, the number 3 batter. And that's exactly what they needed. Another wicket, Ibiza. Keeps them in this match. Good catch taken there as well. Not easy, because the wind has picked up. Remember, I did say and have informed everybody that there is that drizzle around the ground as well. So none of these catches are easy. So well held by the fielder. So the second wicket does go. Tyrone goes, and it's Mills that takes the catch. The wind now is howling through. There's new bat is a Rohel Mahmood. Just drops the bat on that one. But the wind is really blowing in there. Kind of, if you look at your screens there, it's blowing in from where Paul is there. In that mid-off position. So kind of blowing from behind him. Right the way down the ground. So really, as a batter, you're looking to, if you want to use that wind in your favour, you're looking to clip it round the corner. Play towards square. The wind is your friend in that situation. Hitting it down the ground, not so much. Good delivery again, banked in short. Now, remember Paul Crotwell, over number 6 was a wicket maiden. And he's on course for perhaps another here. Going to see 2 maidens from him, and yes, we are. It's another maiden, so he does exactly what we saw there from Darren Walker from Sporting Alphas. Remember, Walker himself bowled 2 maidens on the spin, so no runs at all in that one. The score after 8 stays at 21 for 1. I'll give you the like at the 10 over mark. So I like to say, each quarter of the match, and the first 10 overs, Ibiza were on 43. So just remember that, 43. And then at the 20 over mark, when drinks were taken, they were on 105. So just make a little note of that on the sheet that I've got in front of me for the moment, and we'll revisit that. Clipped away nicely, but it's only going to be just a single. So we'll keep a note of the score. So Sporting Alphas a little behind at the moment, but look, in terms of the rate required, you're looking to go at about run a ball, which is not, it should not really be an issue for them. And remember, the bowling attack will have to change at some point as well. Thompson Crotwell have certainly been superb. That one is sprayed down leg side, and it's, oh dear, it's an error from the fielder. Going goes down. I wonder if he's hurt himself. He kind of was rolling around holding his upper thigh. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I think that was Paul. Yeah, that was Paul who was trying to stop it. Paul Partridge, I think. And you might see it in the screen, but it's one that he wasn't the best at deliveries. It's one that he should have stopped. Oh, looks like it's gone into some of that long grass, and they're sending out a search party out there to try and find it. While they're trying to find it. Well, an opportunity for me once again to say hello to everybody. I want to say hello to the Kitty Clan who have joined us. Hello to Thomas Martinez, who's there in Madrid. But wherever you're tuning in from, it's great to have your company. And one thing I encourage you to do, don't forget to like what you're seeing. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And also, why don't you put a message in there? If you've never put a message in the YouTube chat before, send a message. Let us know who you are and where you're tuning in from. We'd love to hear from you. I know that everybody in the chat and all the moderators would love to hear from you as well. Thompson, he knows he bowled a bad ball. Probably didn't deserve to go to the boundary. Gets this one back outside the offside, does Thompson. Thomas Martinez, by the way, is saying that whoever is in charge for the replays is doing a damn good job. Thomas, thank you very much. It's something we started to do when we were at La Manga for the La Furia Roja. We took on the Maria Azul. Remember the squad, 22 strong squad of Spanish players that did battle against each other, the red against the blues. And it was James Santiago who started to work on the replays. And since then, Alistair's taken it on board and doing a tremendous job. And in fact, now Alistair is, well, forget replays. We're getting highlights now. We're getting end of inning highlights. And we're getting some behind the scene looks as well. And we're looking to bring you a lot more of that as well throughout the day. Yeah, we're learning all the time, adding to your pleasure. And we do appreciate, Thomas, we do appreciate your feedback. As we all know, hey, it looks like that ball height is working now. Oh, gone. I tell you what else is working. The Yorker. It doesn't get better than that. And that is going to be the end of Rohel Mahmood. Timber jog the party. This was a beauty. It really was. And Rohel gets his timber knocked over. Here it is again. Just too late. Plays down the wrong line. I'm guessing that ball does come in a little. Well, there's the reaction there from Rohel. He's saying, "Idhar sigi, idhar andar aagi, to mere dande gaye. Dande chak ke punje rakh dite." That's me done, says Rohel. He's done by a good one, but he did play for me there along the wrong line, and a wicket that's been deserved there by Thompson. He's bowled very well, and he's deserved that. And he takes it right at the end of that 9th over. With 5 runs coming off the over, it's now 26 for 3. So Ibiza got Sporting Alfas in a bit of bother. It looks like that it's the hard-hitting Asad Raza that's gone out at number 5. So some of the other batters, maybe the more senior batters, the likes of Kevin Longton and Kevin Walters, both very good batters, not going in there just yet. They're giving maybe the youngsters a chance first. Lalit Sharma, 9 of 24, has seen 3 batters come and go. Oh, he has a big hoik at this. That's not a good shot. Lalit's better than this, and he knows it. His head was all over the place. And that's probably not the answer. The rate required is 6.1, so that's not an issue. They're not doing this the right way, Sporting Alphas. Should just be looking to take the singles and keep the scoreboard ticking. That's what you need to do here. Swinging wild and getting yourself out is not what's called for. And if they were to lose Lalit at this point, then you would say that Ibiza really are well on top. I mean, already they would say that they're on top. Remember, I told you they were 43 for 2 at the 10 overs. Played away nicely. This is a good-looking shot. And he's got this in the gap, and that's going to go to where the practice nets are. There you go. And well, to have a practice and a bowl while you're there. There's that Stephen Mills that chases it, but that's a really good shot. Nicely played. And it plays the right shot to the right ball. Beautifully timed. Both with the shot, Maria. Jokalagia. Cuatro carreras. Así. That's more like it. Quiero más de eso. It's going to be the reply here on the bowler. And it's up in the air, and that one could be another boundary. Is it going to slow down once it hits the deck? It does. And here's a change of bowling as well. So this is now Paul Partridge who's doing the bowling. Partridge bowling the 10th. Bit full here again, and that was there to be hit. Remember one thing we said about these Sporting Alphas bowlers, they never really gave too many deliveries for the batters to drive at. But look at this, it's right in the slot, and I think the bowler knows it as well. I say that was Partridge. It didn't look like Partridge. That still looked like Crockwell to me. Still looked like Crockwell, and looked like I did see the back of the shirt that it was number 7 on the back. So I'm not sure whether we had the right bowler there or not. Try and get the attention off the scorers in a moment, but that did look like to me that it was still. But one thing we're certainly sure about is the score. And with 16 coming off that over, takes the score to 42 for 3. So basically, neck and neck at the moment. At this point, Ibiza had lost only 2 wickets and were 43. Sporting Alphas have lost 3 and were 1 run behind. No run there. Big shot of no. You go, and on the pads, a little bit too high, so Thompson is continuing. Perhaps Raza on the pass. Now, Raza did get an opportunity in one of the matches at Sporting Alphas recently. Wasn't there against Montanati. I think it must have been in that the Woodson Cup. Didn't really make the most of it. And you can see he is looking a little bit rusty. Got to remember also, folks, that a lot of these players, some of them are playing maybe for the first time and haven't had a bowler or a bat since towards the end of last season. And certainly you can see that Asad Raza looks like he hasn't had too much practice out there in the middle. On ball, wants a run, and oh yeah, the frustration there from Asad Raza. Yar, I'm on a duck. You know, what do you mean you don't want to take the run? Oh, I wonder if he captured this emotion when he plays it through and he looks at Lalit and says, "What do you mean no? Watch this. Watch this." He's saying, "Come on, I'm on a wiki. I need to get a run. I don't want Rico pressing the duck button." Don't worry, Raza, you're safe. You've got off the mark. Right, Lalit did go big in that last over. 16 came from it. Short delivery, and he's played that well. Got it in the gap. Might only get just... no, they do go back for 2. Get 2. Looks like Thompson definitely is trying the shorter ball on Sharma. Remember, he did get Sharma to skew one up in the air earlier, but it dropped in between the fine leg and the square leg. End of another good over from Thompson. He figures 1 for 24 off 6. 45 for 3 off 11. Again, just a few runs of that over. Just 3 from it. Yeah. We will have to check that last over. Remember, I was saying it was quite well, but then I looked at the scorecard and it was Partridge. And so let's see who the bowler actually was and see if they haven't made an amendment there. As the wind starts to howl through again. They did have it down as Paul Partridge, but I do feel that probably wasn't correct, as this one, big appeal, lot of pressure, not out, says the umpire. Once again, I think it's the height that saves him. And yeah, I mean, look at the number on the back. It's definitely Crutwell. So, and I'm sure it was Crutwell who bowled the last as well. So I think our scorers will have to get that amended. So there hasn't been a bowler change yet. And there's Clinton who's doing the umpiring at the other end. But well, there's the bat. They've got a fielder in pretty close as well here to Raza. Raza, who remember screamed to get a run last time. Talk about this field in a moment. Slow delivery, and Raza picks it, and he sends that to the boundary. The slower ball try from Crotwell, and Raza sees it early and goes, Ale, stop. Gets that over the infield and to the back. It's getting a little bit expensive towards the end of the spell here. Bowling, he's 6th as well. I wonder if the captain, of course, behind the stumps there, Lou Vincent, will want to keep a couple back. Well, they're just looking for this ball. I tell you what, they're looking for this ball. I see if Ali's able to get me back on the camera with the background of the greenery behind. I'll show you some of the bits that I'm holding here while they're looking for the ball. Looks like they've found the ball, so we might do it another time maybe. Oh no, we go. We've just got to remove the screen. The screen doesn't like the blue. Let's go back to the action at the moment. Here we go. Some of the bits and pieces. We'll go back to the action at the moment, and next time we get a break, show you the Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy, and of course Ben Mariner shirt as well. Single gets taken here. Nicely played. Yeah, so here we are. We have the trophy. That's what the two teams are playing for here. The Memorial Trophy, and of course we got the shirt, Ben Mariner. The number 39 was the age that sadly back in 2022 Ben Mariner passed away, and you've got, of course, the Sporting Alpha shirt. And what about the background here as well? It's quite nice, isn't it? It's out in the open. And don't worry, everybody, I'm not naked gardening, as the catch will be taken. It's going to be a wicket, and it's a big wicket as well. It's going to be the end of Lalit Sharma. It's a good catch taken there on the boundary. It spent a long time in the air, the ball here. The wind would have got hold of it as well. But it's going to be another wicket here. And a breakthrough again as Crutwell makes it 251. Lalit Sharma has to depart. He'll go for 21 of 31 deliveries. Good catch taken there in the deep to get Crutwell another wicket. And you can see, folks, just why he is always in the wickets. Again, Lalit will be disappointed because they're getting out playing big shots, which you don't need to play, do you? Don't need to play those big shots. Tyrone, he went for the big one and was caught on nothing. And, now we see the same here from Lalit. He never really looked at home there. So new batter comes out and it's Zain Raja. Well, eyes up another victim maybe. And, well, it's got something. But what? Batter's not going. Umpire's not giving a signal. They like it, but not out. Lips a bit of the pad on the way through. We might get a good look at this one, actually. Slow it right down. Brilliantly done there by Alistair. And, yeah, you can see he just gets a little bit the upper leg. The bowler kind of gave it away when he was holding his head there. But it's another good over. 12 completed, 44. Before and oh, that's wild. It ends up being an incredibly good stop there from Vincent. That was a wild delivery. Obviously went for the Yorker here. Did Thompson. Got it all wrong. Gets back on this, and that's probably going to go for 4 runs. That's nicely played. Just guides that away, does Assad. Assad Raza now went out there by Zain Raja. And you feel that this has to be good partnership here. As I keep saying, the runs required are not an issue. That boundary takes it to less than run a ball. They just need to get a partnership together. Good comeback delivery there from Thompson. And of course, a lot also depends on the bowling, what other bowlers that Ibiza have. I'm just looking at the mountains behind me here. You can hardly see them because of the cloud cover now. Over there, and it certainly does look like there's a fair bit of rain that's falling back there as this one gets defended away once again by Thompson. The wind picks up again, just changing direction as well. The wind now remember before I said it was blowing right into here, now it's starting to blow in from behind us as well. So it's definitely swirling around rather than staying in one area. Short delivery just gets played out. Raza doesn't get tempted to go for the big shot. Really been a good spell of bowling from both the openers, Thompson. Lovely smooth run up. Here he comes again. Good rhythm, good momentum. And strays that one though down the leg side. He's done that a few times. It's probably about on the third occasion that he's just drifted down the leg side is when he tries to go for that fuller Yorker length delivery. But other than that, he's been terrific, and he's been superbly well supported there at the other end by Crutwell. That's played well. Well, there's plenty of runs here. It should be looking at least for 3. Well, that's 2. Got to come back for a third, and one batter went halfway and gets sent back. There definitely was 3 there. Zain Raja, though, didn't want to leave his crease. So they'll take the 2, and it's the 7th over completed by Thompson. He's bowled very well indeed as Rory. 1 for 31 off his 7. 50 came up with the 2 that got run there. So it's 51 for 4 at the end of the 13 overs. Scorers have now adjusted and got the bowlers right. So I was right, it wasn't Partridge that bowled the 1, it was Crutwell. And looks like Crutwell is going to finish. Keeping him on, so no change. Bowling, he's 7th now, so I wonder if they're just going to bowl out the 2 openers. 3 for 18. That's slightly fuller delivery. Those mountains now behind me, you can, with the mist, you just cannot see them now. It's almost like a big fog that's back there, but it's more like the rain over there. It's obviously raining pretty heavy. Luckily where we are at the moment, I know we had a bit of drizzle, but we haven't had, touch wood, any of that rain. Hear the cockerels in the background. Drizzle was just starting to get a little bit heavier. In fact, when I look behind me, it's raining behind me. It doesn't know. It's starting to come through here now. Just have a look. I just mentioned those clouds and the mist behind. Well, they definitely are bringing some rain this way. And it's actually raining behind me, but not in front. Ali, it's very weird. You look behind there, it's raining. You can't, yeah, as Ali said, you probably heard him say, you can't even see the mountains back there. Another big swing and a miss. Again, you don't have to go for these big shots. You just need to be taking singles, but they're trying to take and play big shots. It's a style when you watch Sporting Outpost normally, especially when you've got the likes of Kevin Lorden out there and some of the other more senior players, you'll see that a lot of the times they're just dabbing at the ball and taking the singles. They're staying up with the rate. And every so often, they'll put the bad ball away to the boundary. We haven't seen that from them here today. As a lot of the spectators, sadly, are leaving their chairs outside and making their way inside into the sheltered areas of the pavilion. It's not nice to see. And Ravi Panchal is the last man standing. And, poor old, what about Lord? Can nobody take Lord? Lord has been left out in the rain as well. We should have put Lord in here, Ali. We should have got Lord in here. I mean, we could put something up here and keep him in out of the rain. If it gets any heavier, I'll go and bring Lord in. Don't want to see him get wet and damp out there. Oh, ugly. No need for these shots. No need for these shots as well. And I think Kevin Lorden will be a little bit disappointed. I think more than a little bit, actually. As we start to show you some of the shots of the mountains, and you can see the mist being created by the rain. And in fact, looking at that camera, looks like Ravi's camera's going to need a wipe. You're going to have to get the tissue out. Tissues for your runny nose and the tissues for the camera as well. Just don't mix the two up. And it's been such a pity. We've all looked forward so much to bring you the action from Ibiza. And the cockerel, I don't know if the cockerel was agreeing with me or not. He's walking, he's going to come on camera pretty soon. He's just walking around. Oh, this one's got through. Well, I suppose the ball is starting to get heavier and slipperier as well. Thompson, short, and just paddle the to third man. Just be a single. See the partner of the captain behind the stumps as well, Lou Vincent. Jill has also decided it's time to pick up the baby and get out of the rain. That's gonna be stopped, you would think, out there, and looks like Paul's done the job. Gets the throw in, a little bit of bat on that. Man up fine, doing his job well. I want to know where's Marzi. Has Marzi done a sneak and he's scoring from? Yeah, he's scoring from the van. The little sneaky so-and-so, Marzi. He's got it sorted. He's sat in the van. No issues with the wind. It's warm. Oh. Hey, Ali, dinner's on the way. To your right, mate. Dinner's on the way. Here comes dinner. Yeah, I'm talking about the cockerel that's coming this way. Maybe we won't be able to find it for you because it's hiding in between the chairs. But yeah, it's staying well away from the barbecue though, is this chicken. Kitty Clan saying lovely scenery. It is, but I bet you it's even nicer if it was good weather. End of a brilliant spell of bowling from Thompson. Rory Thompson, 1 for 35 of his 8 overs. 15 overs now, completed 55. 4 wickets down. Four runs coming off that one, including the one wide. Look at the ball height. So we're seeing here, I was talking about this in the first innings. I thought there was a lot of deliveries where you see the 7 in that area, that shorter length delivery with the ball popping up, especially the pace bowlers. I think Darren Walker bowled plenty in that area, which for some reason weren't registering in that area. Stayed around with the 46s, but looks to be working now. And the length, I think early on, Ibiza were a bit guilty of being a little bit too full. You can see that the camera's really now struggling with the water, and Ali's run up onto the roof to sort it out. This one might have been an edge here. I think it could have been here. I'm looking at the reaction of Lou Vincent. Apologies for the moment. Just sorting out that camera. And Alistair's up there, so I'll talk you through it at the moment. Played away and no run again. So Butler's going to bowl himself out too. So the 2 openers. As well as they've bowled, it's not like they've been able to take the rate to 9 or 10, still staying at that kind of on the ball. That's hit pretty well, and it's going to go to the boundary. Good solid hit here from Raza. So that's the second or third time they've pitched the ball up to him, and on each occasion he's latched onto it and put it away. There's a little bit of housekeeping being done here by Ali. That's why we are the mini crew, everybody. We are the mini crew. Just myself, Ali. Oh, good delivery, good comeback. Ravi and Mars. Mars has got the easy, goosey job. He sat in the van doing the scoring. Oh, Marzi, you should have got him out there to do that. Marzi's gonna have to pay back here. Well done, Ali. Asking, and ooh, there was a lot of activity there from Clinton. I thought for a moment he was putting the finger up at Clinton. I think just say no, it's two eyes, not out. Probably was too high. I've said before, there's a bit of bounce on this pitch. And that's clubbed. That's going to be 4 more. So Raza into the 20, starting to look dangerous now. But again, they're pitching up. Whenever it's pitched up, he latches onto it. That's going to be the end of the spell now also for Crockwell. And he's taken 3 for 26. 63. 4. And we will now see, of course, a double change in bowling. So the Giddy Clan was saying some lovely scenery that they're seeing here at the moment. Few people wondering whether they'll chase the target or not. A lot of people saying that it would be an easy chase, but of course now, the way that the weather is, it's not so easy for anyone. Well, what is Tyrone wearing there? Well, that's the most funkiest. I think he's got to be wearing the duck shirt. I think it's the duck shirt here from Tyrone. Yeah, it is. Tyrone, of course, got a 6-ball duck. I think Ravi now has done the sensible thing and found a bit of shelter to try and keep his camera kind of, or the lens really, free from rain. Myself and Ali have just got to weather it here. It's not very pleasant, that's to say the least. And the other issue is that the rain keeps changing direction as well, so it's not staying one particular way, the rain, and that's because the wind is blustering around. Okay, so we are seeing a change here. Like I said, it will be a double change. Laid out on the off, no run, so Zain Raja just trying to get himself in here. He's had 11 balls for the 1 run he scored. This as well. 2 balls, 2 dots. Marzi also having difficulty seeing from the wet windscreen. Put the wipers on, Marzi. Put the wipers on. And they're going to take the single. This is Amos, who's doing the bowling here now. And I think Amos was, if my memory serves me right, yeah, he was the man who got the golden duck. The one who got Goldie, was that when we were talking about World and Naked Gardening Day. hit down the ground. Got to make the stop, the fielder, and does. Good work. Have got somebody who was sweeping out the offside as well. That's Thompson, who is coming around. Mike Amos. Quicker delivery, skids through. Pitch has played very well so far. Had a good 15 minutes of rain falling on it for a while now. And so far, no real issues. And that's floated up nicely. And a dive from the close fielder, not able to stop it, which has allowed the batters to take a single. It's the end of the first over from Amos. And just 2 runs coming from it, 65 for 4. Some people saying they will see a chase, other people saying no, they don't think so. Only one way to find out, and that's to stay with us and keep watching. Well, let's just hope we're able to do so as well, because the rain's not pleasant for anybody at the moment now. I think the umpires, I suppose John Braithwaite's the main key umpire, will make a call when he has to. You've also got issues, of course, with us, with the cameras, trying to keep the lenses dry, and so I think while Ali sorts the camera out again, then we're gonna, Ravi will take hold of the reins with these roaming cameras, so we're having to take it in turns. So Ali's now off again. There goes Ali. We did say it's Dwayne Johnson's birthday today. Alistair is our Dwayne Johnson. So we're with Ravi at the moment. Well, that's hit firmly. And good bit of fielding done there out there in the off. Well done, Ravi. Well captain. This is putting Ravi now to the test. Yeah, so I was talking about birthdays today. Ryan Lara celebrates his birthday today. The Princess Trinidad, and also David Beckham, 1975, and Dwayne Johnson, 1972. Our very own Dwayne Johnson is up on the roof, sorting out our first camera. You can see that's you can see what he's doing there on your second camera there. He's trying to give it a wipe, but unless this rain stops and changes angle, it's a losing battle really for Ali. And it's in the air, and he's dropped it. Oh boy, not easy by any means, because it's a wet ball. It's like a bar of soap. Sweaty na jida sabun nahi bharunda, jida sabun nahi janda kena chak nahi hunda ohi gal hoyi. Well, it's cruel to say his butterfingers. It went in and out about 3-4 times. Captured brilliant there by Ravi. But Zayn survives. And now can another one survive? Is he going to get there? No, he's not. And now they might even come back for a second. It's all happening there at the moment. Both batters now have given opportunities. I mean, Zayn Raja, I suppose his was the clearest one. He got dropped there on 4 now. Asad Raza just plays that out in the air. Could have gone to hand. Gets blocked out. This is Sam Feezy. Use the bowler. Don't forget Sam played. He's part with the bat as well, scoring. Scoring the runs that took him over 3,000, don't forget. Now, doing a bit of bowling. Well bowled again, well played. So, Zayn Raja, He certainly had a bit of suerte, hasn't he? Certainly had some luck. So can I just give a message to Sohail? Sohail, if you're still watching, I mean, people are too kind to you so far, and I'm going to put an end to it. Because if you don't want to watch, buddy, disappear, go away. Who's forcing you? Is anybody standing behind you saying you've got to watch this? Is anybody making you watch it? The answer to that is no, they're not. So why don't you go and do something else? Those that like to watch cricket, those that want to and are enjoying watching the cricket, well, they will stay and they'll watch and they'll encourage each other and stay positive. You, my friend, you can't stay positive. Therefore, I'm going to do what the moderators probably are too kind to do, is I'm going to block you for 30 minutes so you can think about what you're doing. And to be fair, if you don't like this sort of cricket, if you don't like the 40-over cricket, you can keep your negative comments to yourself and go do something else because nobody's making you do it. Okay? We've already said before that this is the European Cricket Festival. It's something different. It's not the same sort of competitive cricket that that you're used to, maybe in the T10 or the 20-over format, but this is something different. It's Ibiza and Sporting Outfits who come together yearly and they play here on the tournament. So Sporting Outfits on tour and they're playing for the Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy. So the cricket is a lot more friendlier. It's more kind of entertaining in that sense. It's more social cricket. And if you don't enjoy watching it, don't watch it. Don't try to spoil it for everybody else. So adios, Sahel. And if you can't change your mindset about it, then don't come back. But for the time being, you've been binned, buddy. You've been binned. Laid out. Well stopped off his own bowling as seeing the 19th over being bowled here by Amos. That's pitched up and both batters, everything's pitched up, wants to go after it. I'm a bit surprised actually that this has been thrown straight in the gloves of the keeper. What a good throw that is. A bit surprised we can say with the field that they haven't put both. Yeah, they're doing it now, putting both the men straight on the boundary. Yorker blocked out, no runs. And Thomas Martinez, well done with your comments as well. The people at Sahel, nobody needs it. It's a weekend, it's a Saturday, and you have the option to enjoy and watch some cricket from Ibiza. First time the European Cricket Network has been here. And it's very simple. If it's not your cup of tea, that's fine. You don't have to watch it. 78 for 4 of 19. A good start. Here from Mike. And, well, Johnny Braithwaite saying, scoreboard, please. Well, there's nobody around to update the scoreboard. Everybody's gone inside. Everybody's disappeared because of the rain. And just looking around now, so it looks like the mountains behind me are a little bit more visible. So that would tell me that some of this rain has come and is moving away. So maybe the rain is starting to now disappear. So it looks like we will have Oh, it's not a good delivery, but he's got away with it. It was a bit of a full toss. And I think that was, again, Paul doing the fielding. Probably went down before the ball came to him. Swings and misses this, and Raza plays a shot, and then afterwards says, "What am I doing? I don't need to play at those. Can leave those alone." And he can leave those alone. 4 wickets gone, 79 for 4. The rate has gone up a little, but it's one of those. A boundary or two, and it goes back to less than run a ball. And talk about a boundary or two, well, that's a boundary and a half. It will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arriba, arriba. Eso es 6 carreras. Es una grande, ¿eh? Boom! Shakalagya! Shaba, Shaba. Well, he's absolutely mullered it. And I think that is our first Maximo. First 6. I'm pretty sure we didn't have a single one in the Ibiza innings. So the first 6 of the weekend, the first 6 of this Ben Merma Memorial Trophy, and it's been smashed big by Raza. He's moved to 37. Yeah, that York length delivery again. Well blocked out by Zayn. Zayn, remember, was dropped on a very difficult chance. Not once, not twice, but 3 times maybe as the fielder tried to hold on to it. The good news is that the pitter-patter of rain seems to have stopped. It's got a little bit brighter where we are. That is the end of the over. So 20 overs now complete. We're at the halfway point, and scores at this point, well, you can see what Sporting Alphas are on. They've moved to 87 for 4 of the 20 overs. Their opponents at this time, they were on 105. That's the difference, and 105 for 3. So at this point in time, it was Ibiza in a better position. As you can see, not a lot in it. Opportunity for me to welcome you once again in the commentary position while the players do take their drinks, and nice to see some of the background that we have here as well. And, seeing that one of the batters who's out there still doesn't want to have no drinks. He said, "No, I don't need drinks." But yeah, nice to have you with us. See that Alistair is once again up there cleaning the cameras. Hopefully he won't have to do that too much more again, because the weather does seem to have got better now. We are, of course, in Ibiza. Now, some of the things about Ibiza known as the White Island. Ibiza is a Spanish Mediterranean paradise famous for its 210-kilometer coastline, and UNESCO listed biodiversity and a vibrant nightlife. That's some of the things that Ibiza is known for. And one of the things I wanted to talk about Ibiza is the magnetic island. I'm trying to find the details of it. And has, of course, known for his clubs. And one of the clubs I mentioned was the Privilege Ibiza, located in San Rafael. 10,000 revelers go in to that. So, yeah, this is what I was looking for. Off the southwestern coast of Ibiza, Rising dramatically from the turquoise waters lies the enigmatic island of Esvedra. This imposing limestone rock formation, towering over 400 meters above the sea level, is not just breathtaking sight, it's also shrouded in myths and magnetism. Locals whispers of many stories and wild, strange occurrences that have happened in the vicinity of Esvedra, leading to many believing that it's one of the most magnetic points on Earth, reveling even with the Bermuda Triangle. So some of the legends of Esvedra. So the tip of Atlantis. Some believe that Esvedra is the tip of the legendary lost city of Atlantis, which is said to have sunk beneath the waves thousands of years ago. Others say a landing site for aliens. Others claim that Esvedra is a landing site for aliens who have been drawn to the island's unique energy. So just some of the things that has been said about Ibiza. But of course, there's a lot more to Ibiza than what a lot of people feel. It's not just the place to come and party. Back in the 1960s and 70s, Ibiza's coves attracted a new wave of hippies and artists seeking an escape from mainstream society. These free-spirited individuals found inspiration in the island's natural beauty and a laid-back atmosphere, establishing communities, leaving their artistic mark on the coves. A bit more about Ibiza. The weather has improved immensely. Rain seems to have stopped. The skies seem clearer. We can start to see the tops of the mountains again. Let's hope that it stays away for the next 20 overs. Sporting Alpha has got work to do, but they've got one better. Asad Raza in good nick out there at the moment, 37 or 34. And Zain Raja seems to be providing him with some support. Zain on strike. And that's good delivery. Staying on the back foot at the moment is Zain. Risky one to play back foot. Amos seeing if he can find a way through. Oh, and he almost does. Gets the inside edge here. That is so lucky. Inside edge saves that ball from finding its way onto the leg stump. Comes Mike again. That's played well. Work to be done here for the fielder. The chase is on. And it will be a single. The better shot. Have a look at the like there in the Manhattan. So several gaps in there where we saw maidens and wicket maidens. But when you look at the actual scale of it, it's very much the same. Yes, Sporting Alpha just a little behind because I suppose there's been more maidens. Been more overs where no runs have been scored from at all. But other than that, it's been very much the same. Wait. Signalling to the umpire who's at square, who's wearing the hoodie. The hoodie on to protect himself from the weather, and that one is kind of gone through the hands of it as the fielder. It was a aerial shot played there by Zain. I don't think the fielder did get hands to it. I think it was just wide of him. Okay, this is the wicket really that Ibiza looking to get. I want to see the back of Raza. Well bowled and well played. Just trying to keep a cool head. End of the over. It's another good over there from Amos. Just 3 runs coming from it. 90 for 4. Welcome back to everybody that's been joining us. And Thomas Martinez saying Ibiza's Good Vibes has a treasure back in time. Changes being made in the field as we have a young man who's running to the field to play. Ravi, catch him, Ravi. And it's not quite a streaker. He's a youngster. Daddy's gone and got him. Daddy's got him. Don't worry. Oh, it's a shame we didn't have him running on. Well, there we go. Clinton to the rescue. And that's Jill saying thank you. One of mine ran away, she said. One of them got away. Clinton was there to save the day. And, well, the young lad, I think he heard the sounds of Dad out there and thought, okay, I'm going. Good catch, Clinton. See, Clinton can catch, everybody. He was given the nickname because of his field performance the other day, Daffy the Duck. I think a lot of it was also to do with the fact that when he did get hit, his lip, when it swelled up, did look a bit like a beak. So Daffy the Duck to the rescue. Mills. That's hit pretty well, but there is a sweeper out there. That's one thing that Ibiza have to try and do. Try to not give any boundaries away, and they can do that. Then they'll stay in it. Stephen Mills. Firmly hit. Hand on ball. They might want to come back for two here. The fielder's got work to do. It's very good running. In comes the throw, but they'll get the cup well run. That's what Sporting Alphas have to do. If they're not getting the boundaries, they'll have to take two. I don't know who the umpire is there. That's probably, I don't know. I'm going to guess and say it's Shagil. One through Stephen. Good start this from Mills. Oh, hesitation, could be in trouble, will be gone, disaster, absolute disaster therefore Sporting Alphas. Well, I think Zain Raja has put up his hand and said, yes, my bad, and Assad is saying, यार तेनू की हो गया तू कितने भज्जी जांदा सी और राजा कह मैनू तो लगदा सिंगल सी मैं तां गया फिर बस गब्बे फस गया couldn't get back, he got stuck, couldn't get back, and they get the breakthrough. They often say that weird bits of cricket can spark these things, and that's exactly what's happened. So that is the end of Zain Raja. Basically gets carried away and runs himself out. Go for 13. He was out there a long time as well. 32 deliveries. And run out. And never a single there. So new batter goes out. And this looks like it's waiting for confirmation. Looks very much like it's Dog Two Tails. Yep. Dog Two Tails is out there, or Darren Walker. I'm sure there's stories behind. Hey, Clinton, where are you? Clinton, you got to go get the chicken now. Now the chicken is on the field. Clinton, get the chicken. Oh, he's off. The chicken knows. Clinton did come out. Chicken took one look at him and said, I'm not being wrestled by Clinton. I'll get off the field to play. I know where I belong. Walker out in the middle. Liking it. Braithwaite has a think and says, nah. not out, says Braithwaite. Here comes the next. Ooh. Oh, Darren Walker, living dangerously, went for the slog sweep. They've got a fielder out there on the boundary. They've got the 45 back as well. And, well, there is the 45. Is he going to stop this? No, he's not. It's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. There's Paul Crutwell. Nothing he can do about that. Those trousers have seen better days, haven't they? 40 overs cricket is something, of course, until last weekend we haven't done at all on the network, so it's something very new to us, this European Cricket Festival. Also, what is new to us is red ball cricket. So I can start to say things like cherry now. I mean, when you white ball, or we've used the pinky orangey ball sometimes, so yeah, and so you can notice on the bowlers, you've got those red ball leather marks where the bowlers are shining the ball. That takes you back as well, doesn't it? Giving the ball a shine, and you get back home with your whites, and they're covered in grass stains, and also the red leather marks from where you've been shining the ball. And sort of my mum used to look at me and say, "What am I supposed to do with these?" Give them a hot wash is what I used to say. So yeah, so red ball cricket as well now on the European Network. It's hit hard, and the fielder's done well. Just did well because that ball hit the ground just in front of him and started to deviate towards the other way. So almost got wrong-footed, but recovered quickly and recovered well. With 100 on the board. It sounds like I can hear a peacock now as well somewhere. And it's going to be a big wide to the left-hander. And that's hit pretty powerfully, and it's going to be 4 more. And goes into the nets. I think that might have even hit the set of the stumps. Maybe it took the middle stump out when that was hit. Hits this powerfully. It's too short. Not a good delivery. That's been clubbed away pretty well. Good hit. Powerful hit. Takes it away again. This one, it just goes to behind to the 45. So the little injection of runs that was required comes at the right time. Remember, that rate was getting closer to around that 7. Good quick work there from Lou Vincent. Whips the bounce on pretty quickly. No runs there. Ooh, didn't use his feet. That's one that you'd expect Raza to get hold of and send a long, long way. Asad Raza. It was in his zone, but he never really got the foot across. Got the men back for that shot as well. This time he just decides to push it away. So they've got Ibiza here, long on, long off. Square leg, mid-wicket, all back on the boundary. They've got a sweeper out the offside at the end of the over. A long way for the bowler, Amos, to now come. He's basically on the mid-wicket boundary. He has to come all the way back in. The bowl. 106 for 5. So that rate, 6.6, 106 needed of 96, but one good over from the batting side can make the change pretty quickly. But at the same time, a good over from, or a couple of good overs from Ibiza can take that rate up to about 7.58. So pretty much in the balance at the moment. Soft hands from Walker. It's going to roll away for a couple, and they'll get there comfortably as well. 2 runs get taken. The goddess of Ibiza is called Tanit, and is a woman representing fertility. The goddess is present when a lot of the festivals are being held in Ibiza. They're not bowled very well to Darren Walker at the moment, the left-hander. They've just been a little bit too short to him. Talked about the hippies and the caves. The caves are hidden havens stepped in history. Ibiza's coastline is a treasure trove of scheduled coves, each with its own unique character and captivating history. But one of the lesser known facts about Ibiza is that these hidden havens carved into the island's rugged cliffs have served as shelters, hideouts and sources of livelihoods for centuries. Caves. Around Ibiza. Ibiza, of course, is in the archipelago. One of around 50 islands which are around Spain. And, it's another one that's going to get through the fielder. How many did it go here? Probably is going to be a couple. Run this time, one gets played away. Okay, going back to some cricket related things. Who in 2018 in his 33rd test broke the record for the fastest man to 200 wickets? You're gonna have to get your thinking caps on for this one. So the question once again, who in 2018 in his 33rd test broke the record for the fastest to 200 wickets? I'll leave you pondering about that for a while. 112 for 5, 25 overs now completed. It's another nice one there from Mike Amos. The wind has come back with vengeance. And let's just hope that is bringing clearer skies with it. Forecast for tomorrow was very similar to today. Cloud cover and a bit of rain. That's hit firmly and that's gone like a bullet all along the ground for 4 runs. Cuatro más for Asad Raza. Raza at the moment keeping Sporting Alphas in the match. And it's that pitched up delivery. He's fetching this from pretty wide outside the off. But he gets a fair chunk of it. Comes out of the meat of the bat. Pings out of the middle. Cuatro carreras. And it's going in the same area. And that is going to be 50 to Asad Raza. Well batted indeed. Asad Raza ने अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली. शाबाश शाबाश बहुत बनाया. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी. And he's not had a lot of batting. Remember, I mentioned earlier he did have some knocks earlier in Sporting Outfits in the Woodson Cup. Didn't really go his way, but he's got his opportunity today and he's made the most of it. That's going to be big sixes. He's going to hammered, wind assisted all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagyan. That goes into the long grass. And at least it does get found pretty quickly. Boom, shaka lagyan. I was saying at the time that this match was pretty evenly poised, that a good over from the batting side or a good couple of overs from Ibiza who are in the field could make a difference to the way this result goes. And you just feel that this over and those couple of boundaries here could swing the balance to Sporting Outfits quite dramatically. And look at the rate. It was 6.6 a moment ago. It's gone down to less than run a ball now. As Raza plays that away, support up, he's 50 with a fine boundary and then smashes the second maximo of the match. And he's second as well to put Sporting Outfits firmly in control. And Darren Walker's come out there, man on a mission as well. He's played some good shots and I think now Sporting Outfits, they'll go back to saying, right, we know what we've got to do from here on in. Just got to focus on not too many dot balls, keeping the scoreboard ticking. And not a good delivery. And it's lucky that that one doesn't get put away. Stephen Mills. Remember the one thing that Ibiza don't have, they can't go back to the openers, both the openers who bowled really well, Thompson and they bowled themselves out. So 127, 5 wickets down. Remember they were behind at the 10 over mark, but the second half, the 20 to 30 and 30 to 40, if you like, in terms of runs scored of those overs, didn't go to plan really for Ibiza. It's in the air and it's going to drop in a big open lot of space. The ball will just stop before the boundary. They will take an easy 3. Give you the breakdown of the runs, if you like, that was scored by Ibiza. So the first 10, they were on 43. At the 20 over mark, 105. So they scored 62 in the second quarter of the match. Then from 10 to 30, they scored 57, taking the score to 162. And then in the last 10, they only scored 49, so they weren't really able to capitalise towards the end of the innings, and most of that is because they kept losing wickets. So Sporting Outfits, though they haven't had the best of starts, one thing they haven't done is they've never ever got out of touch. They've always kept it to more or less around 6 and no more than 6.6 required per over. You do feel here that Raza now, having made and got himself in, got to his 50, he's got to keep going. It's the one thing that Ibiza weren't able to do. Remember when Lou Vincent got to his 50, he then got out going for the big shot down the ground. So Raza, so far, not making the same mistake for Sporting Outfits. And you can see, just look at the 2 Manhattans. Look how the bottom one is starting to go upwards at the right time for Sporting Outfits. It's a bit of hesitation between the 2 runners, but they will get a leg by here. Yeah, so things are going in the right direction here. Mike Amos. He's bowled well, but not really had too much luck. It has to be said. Certainly bowled well enough to have picked up some wickets. 6 overs for 29. And the overs 134 for 5. So Ibiza need to find a breakthrough. I don't know if they will want to continue with Stephen Mills. He was a bit expensive in the last. And if you are joining us late on this Saturday, well, welcome. I hope you're having a good start to your weekend. And, if you join us in Ibiza, the European Cricket Festival is here at the Ibiza Oval. And you're seeing Sporting Alphas, who are the touring side. Well, we're usually at the home of Sporting Alphas at the Woodbridge Oval, but today they are the away side. They've gone on tour for this weekend of cricket in Ibiza. And this first match, 40 overs match, is the Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy. It's worked away nicely, should just be a single. And we are seeing a change the bowlers. This is Rick Blues who's coming on to bowl. Now, Mike, I must remember, I did say he was on 298 wickets, so he's 2 away from 300, and he is the leading all-time wicket taker for Ibiza. He's bowled well, but he hasn't been able to pick up a wicket as yet. Okay, gets this away, plays the pull shot, but only as far as the fielder. And Rahul asking the question, and Thomas Martinez saying he's not sure about T10 matches. Well, I think the Kitty Clan and Thomas Martinez was saying that we will have that happening in Portugal. That will be starting soon. I believe that we'll be streaming those on our YouTube channel in probably around 10 days time. But keep an eye on the schedule. And of course, once it becomes official, I will notify you of those as well. Tipped away. Will they go for 2 here? It's a good one-hand pickup. It's nicely done by the fielder, and the good clean fielding means that the batters only take just the single. But even with those singles, there was that 1-2 in there. So if you're taking a single every ball, you're going to win this match if you're Sporting Alphas. 141 over 5. 5.9 an over required. 71 required of 72 balls. Ibiza needing to pick up a wicket or 2. And somebody else asking another question, and a very good question as well, saying that they've seen ECCL on the schedule. Yeah, don't confuse it with the ECC. No, it's not anything to do with the European Cricket Championship. Basically, ECCL is one of the leagues in Spain. So it's like the Eastern and Central Cricket League, I believe, is what it stands for. So the ECCL will be matches played by teams in that league. And normally that would be what teams tend to do, because there are 2 formats in Spain. There is the 40 over matches and also T20, and normally what teams would do is they'll play their matches over the weekend, and on one day would play the 40 over match, and then on another day play 2 T20s. This now is Jonathan Duding, who's going to see if he can get a breakthrough for Ibiza. Bowling around the wicket and getting the ball to come in to Darren Walker. I hope that answers your questions. Not a lot of questions out there. You're welcome, Kitty. That's tossed up. It's full toss. Gandhi ball sigi. Joka mere khayal laga nahi bach gaya. Just slows up, but wasn't the best of deliveries. Was it? Was overpitched that time by Duding. So remember my question: who in 2018 in his 33rd Test broke the record for the fastest to 200 wickets? Have a guess if you fancy, just for fun. And it was quite a surprise, actually. I didn't get this one myself, I'll be honest. The normal names that you'd think of are not the right answers. It's played again nicely by Dan Walker. He came out living dangerous. Remember, before he got off the mark, he went for an ambitious big hit. Missed the ball by a long way, but got himself nicely in at the moment. But you can see there where the difference has been made. The difference really has to be said was made when Walker came in. Him and Raza have come off really well. Oh, that one is so close to removing Raza. Have a look at this. Oh, how is that missed? Look at the way that ball shoots up as well. Look at Vincent. He can't believe that it hasn't taken the stumps. Good over from Duding there. 4 runs coming from it. So that's one that would take the rate back up again to just over the 6. It's a bit of a roller coaster ride at the moment, isn't it? With that run rate, it goes 6, then goes up to about 6.5, 6.6, the highest it's got to, and then a couple of good overs brings it back down again. Ibiza, though, they've really got to be looking to get wickets here. That's the only way they're going to win this match, I feel. Otherwise, you feel that Sporting Alphas are going to go on to win this. That's a good-looking shot. Really good shot. Swept away for 4 runs. It was over-pitched from the bowler. And he reaches out to it and plays a really nice shot. You can see the problem with that delivery. It was all wrong really from Plouse. It was over-pitched and also down the leg side. And it's a very good, cleverly executed shot there from Darren Walker. Yeah, Sporting Alphas now getting close. Getting the 150 on the board. Soft hands this time, and that will bring the 150 up. Walker moves to 23. With Raza going well, 70 of 59, Raza. Quick hands, good stop by the short mid-wicket. Field now moves again to the left hand, so 45, not on the boundary, about halfway. But they don't really want to try and stop that sweep shot. Square leg is on the boundary. Yorker darted in and well blocked out. Yeah, they've got one man back on the leg side here to Walker. And got one man down the ground straight and a sweeper extra cover. So they're not really pushing the men back to Walker as they are to Raza. And it's not a good delivery, but fielder should make the stop, gets a slide, does well, and does very well with a good arm. And just going to be a single Walker be a little bit disappointed that he's managed to kind of find the only one fielder there on the leg side. But look at Taraza. Taraza, the sweeper, who's out on the leg side boundary to the left-hander, stays out on off. And that's gone. It disappears. Boom! Ginna Sona. Shaka Lakia. Shaba Shaba. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. 6 carreras más. Este hombre tiene mucha fuerza. Boom! Shaka Lakia. That has gone a long way. The thing is, anything hit on this side, I mentioned this earlier in the day, the way the wind is blowing, anything hit on the leg side from the mountain end is going to go big. And just as I say that, the wind picks up even more. So it's wind-assisted sixes. He's hitting sixes for fun, Raza. 158. And now 5 down. So let's see where. So 162 was the score for Ibiza at this point. 162, but they had just lost their 6th wicket. So now the problem is they just lost the 6th wicket and they went on a go slow. Whereas Sporting Alphas, with 2 batters that are set, are looking to keep the acceleration going. Dudding started well. Quicker delivery. Just blocked away by Walker. Soft hands plays that away, so they're keeping the field pretty attacking to Walker, whereas it goes pretty defensive to Raza. 2 men will drop back on the boundary now, straight down the ground. The mid wicket goes back and square leg, not push backs actually, which is different to what they have from the mountain end. Is played out into that area, but they're relying on the one solitary field on the leg side from the pavilion end to cover that area. Now let's see what's changed. To Darren Walker, the left-hander, I'm quite surprised that they're not putting anybody back on the leg side boundary. When you think that the wind is going to assist anything that's hit down there, it is a surprise. But at the moment, Walker not being tempted to try and go across the line. It's almost like they're leaving that open for him to go for, and maybe he'll make a mistake. But at the moment, he's been smart and he's not really playing into or falling into the trap. Jonathan Duding once again to Raza, who's totally missed this. So has Vincent. Probably going to be buys here. No, it's going to be signalled as wide. So 2 wides to go on to the board. Martinez having a go at the answer, saying maybe a Pakistan leggy. Was it? Yes, sir. Thomas Martinez. I shall tell you in a moment. As that one gets defended away. But Rahul, well, maybe there's a reason why you are called Rahul, and not just different names. Rahul, we told you already the answer to your question, that there will be T10, it will be in Portugal, and it will be in May, as the wind has really got pretty vicious now. So the answer to your question, Rahul, yes, they will. Can we tell you exact dates? No. If you stay tuned, or if you follow the European Cricket Network and Look on the website. We'll tell you the dates soon. So that's all we can tell you for now. And going to the question, born today in 1986, leg spinner Yasir Shah, who filled a large hole in Pakistani's hearts when Saeed Ajmal was banned for chucking in 2014. Replacing Ajmal in the test side for 2 tests against Australia, Yasir took 12 wickets and then 15 more in 3 tests against New Zealand, becoming the quickest Pakistani bowler to 50 wickets in 9 matches. In his first 25 tests, Yasir took match hauls of 7 or more wickets 12 times, 10 of those in victories. The most famous one coming in 2016 at Lord's, when he took his first 10-wicket haul. Wind has brought a bit of drizzle with it as well. In 5 consecutive tests in 2017, Yasir picked up 8 or more wickets against West Indies and Sri Lanka. A year later, he picked up a career best 14 for 184. It's a wild swing and a miss, and doesn't miss the stance by that much, judging by Plu's reactions. So yeah, best of 14 for 184 in an innings victory over New Zealand in Dubai, and a few days later, in his 33rd test, he broke the record for the fastest to 200 wickets. So well done, Thomas Martinez. Oh, not well done to the fielder. This one may be blown over the rope. No, it just stops. And the 2 batters out there, Razan Walker, fairly happy just to take the 2. Ooh, it just stopped. It just came and stayed solid and strong for about 2 minutes there. It's powerfully hit along the ground. The fielding is done. Ibiza, they need a wicket. Who's going to provide that wicket for them? Streamwell saying, Rico, big fan of yours. Well, thank you very much, and thank you for tuning in. Thank you everybody for tuning in. बहुत शुक्रिया कि तुसी क्रिकेट अभी तक देखते हैं, तो सानू फॉलो करते हैं, सानू जरूर तुसी सोशल मीडिया ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ फॉलो करो। सानू काफ़ी तुसी पुछते हैं, काफ़ी लोगों ने पूछा हुन आ 40 ओवर द मैच भी दिखा रहे हैं। हाँ जी, ਅਸੀਂ ਦਿਖਾ ਰਹੇ हैं। ਸਾਡੇ ਕਾਫੀ ਵੇਰੀਏਸ਼ਨ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਦੇ। ਇੱਕ 40 ਓਵਰ ਆ, ਇਹਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਆ ਯੂਰਪੀਅਨ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਫੈਸਟੀਵਲ। T20 ਵੀ ਇਹ ਤੇ ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਨੂੰ 2 T20 ਮੈਚ ਹੋਣਗੇ। ਅੱਜ 40 ਓਵਰ ਮੈਚ ਆ, ਕੱਲ੍ਹ ਨੂੰ 2 T20। ਤਾਂ ਪੋਰਚੁਗਲ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ T10 ਮੈਚ ਵੀ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋਊਗਾ ਟੂਰਨਾਮੈਂਟ। ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ 10 दिन रह गए हैं। उस तो बाद है ना पोर्चुगल तो भी असं लाइव स्ट्रीम करूँगे। फॉर्मेट है T10 होगा, T20 तो T40 भी होगा। ओके, तुम सानू जरूर फॉलो करो। बहुत शुक्रिया कि तुम सानू फॉलो करते हैं, तो सानू लाइक भी करो, अपने फ्रेंड्स ने दसो, फैमिली ने दसो। Yep, thank you everybody for watching and tuning in. And tomorrow here we will have 2 T20 matches coming to you from this Ibiza Oval, so do join us tomorrow as well. And hopefully the weather will be a little bit kinder. Struck well, but to the fielder. Keeping the field up. And that's a good example where it would have been a single if the fielders were back. Jonathan just worked away on the leg side, thrown back hard to the bowler, makes the stop. Can they get this breakthrough? Can Jonathan do it? hasn't been the cleanest of hitting and stroke play from Raza. It's not been a innings where he's been on top of his game all the way through. There's been some swinging and missing. There's been a few ugly shots in there as well. There's been some inside edges, but there also has been some big hits as well. Like this one is a powerful strike. I mean, he's definitely got the power. He's a big unit, isn't he? And that one gets clobbered away nicely. So Raza has found himself in a position of maybe scoring a century in this Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy. He's moved to 85, just 15 away. It's not been clinical, and sometimes it's not been pretty to watch, but he's there, and he's getting even closer with another one that would go for 4. And this time he gives it the MJ, what we call the factor, as it's a gundy ball, a horrible full toss that gets put away, and a rag is required. No, it's not, he says, get it away, it was just a bad ball. But it's not easy out there for the bowlers. Not the best of conditions. Well done to both teams, actually. Both teams have had to weather some difficult conditions, but probably fair to say that Ibiza in the field have probably had the worst of it. Played out, so Raza is going to move into the 90s. We've seen plenty of Sporting out fast batters scoring tons lately, haven't we? Who can forget Christian Munoz Mills, who scored 3 centuries on the spin, 179 for 5. Then of course we've seen the likes of Lalit Sharma in a century. You also saw Naeem Nisar hit a century as well. And now, are we going to see Raza? 33 required of 42. The rate for the first time has gone below 5. Single gets taken again. Just look at the difference. When you look at the Manhattan, you can see the clear difference there from when these two have come together. They've been aggressive in their approach. They've played some good shots. It looks like Ali's going to be cleaning the camera again. As the wind and the rain batter it. Okay, in the air, but a little bit of luck gets it looping over where normal point was. They had a backward point in place. A couple more. That's well on their way. Ooh, good delivery. That one gets through. He's down the wrong line this time. Does Darren Walker, tall nickname Dog Two Tails. Dog Two Tails has done all right while he's been out there, and this is up in the air, and he's... Oh, wow! What a catch! देख लो सारे जाने जलेबिया खाओ! Jalebi catch, one-handed delight. Fantastic grab that is. Brilliantly captured there by Ravi Panchal. You can have a box of jalebis as well. How about this for a catch? Now remember the wind. A lot of this, look, take nothing away from the man himself who took the catch. That's brilliantly from Paul Cutterwell. But the wind holds this up. Remember the way the wind is. The direction the wind is blowing at is blowing the way that Walker is walking off. So this ball hit in the air. The wind just slows it down. They needed a wicket. They needed a breakthrough. And Walker's the one who's going to have to go. So that is the end of the man. The Dog Two Tails has got to come back. But he comes back thanks to a brilliant catch. Absolutely brilliant. And I call that a jalebi catch because if you know what jalebis are, the Indian sweet, they're sticky, aren't they? They're these swirly orange sticky sweets, and when you eat them, your fingers are always sticky. So if you eat those and you go for a catch, the ball just sticks in your hand, and I think that's exactly what's happened there. What a good catch that is. Jalebi catch. आम मुंडिया तो कह रहे होंदा जलेबियां खा करो जलेबी खा के हाथ चिप चिप करते हैं ना फिर कैच हर हो जांदा. That's what's happened there. Walker will go thanks to a jalebi delight catch. Well held there by Crotwell, and what a good day he's having. And what a good day indeed. He's gone past, of course, 250 wickets, and then Crotwell holds on to the catch. Blues picks up the wicket, and at the end of the over, score 182 for 6. So is there still a chance? Is there still a chance? They might be saying there's a ball to go here. Is there a ball to go here? Some conversation. Looking at the screen, it shows the ball still to go. I think there might be still to go. Yeah, there is. So still one more ball to go. Well, this could be a bonus ball that works in favour of Ibiza. Can Blues get another? Kevin Waters has gone out to join a side out there. Great catch, wasn't it? Great catch. Wonderful moment. And no runs, no wickets. And the over is completed and the score stays to 182. So 34 overs gone. So 30 required to 36 is what I'm down to now. Good over. 3 runs coming from it only. Can they get the wicket? Get the wicket of Raza here now, and this game is very much back on. I just feel that everything could change here. And high Hoyt, where's this gonna land? It's gonna land for 4. So Raza moves to 95. He's one big hit away from a century. Are we going to see a century here? The first time broadcasting a match from the beautiful island of Ibiza. Well, it is the party capital of Europe, maybe. Maybe it's going to be Asad Raza is going to be partying. Doesn't want to take the single here. No run, he says. Well, the throw comes in pretty brutally towards Kevin Waters' end. Asking a question. They're trying to put a bit of pressure on Braithwaite. Not out. And, well, somebody's throwing the ball now at the bowler here, Amos. Amos, remember, he's a man who's 2 wickets away from a record of his own. Remember, he's on 298 wickets. He's bowled so well, he's deserved a wicket. Hasn't got one yet. It's worked away, clubbed to the leg side. It'll just be a single. 96. Of 75 deliveries. Sadraza. in, remember, at number 5. Kept the innings ticking along. Good percentage of runs scored all around the ground, actually. Just going to show that the runs haven't come top heavy in any particular area. That's played nicely, but good bit of fielding. Brilliantly well done. And Lou Vincent could have knocked the stumps over. So Kevin Waters says, I'll do it for you, buddy, and just walked right through them. It's good of fielding. Well, the man who did the fielding, I think that was Paul again. He's still on the ground. He did the Kate Winslet as he got the ball through. And a funny moment there. Vincent tried to knock the stumps over, couldn't reach. And Kevin Waters, in the process of getting back, ran right through the stumps. Over comes to an end. The rate at 5 exactly. 187. 6 wickets down. Amos has got an over to go. He's wicketless off 7, but only given 34 runs away. Who are they going to go for at the other end here? Going back. Who are they going back to here? Are they going back to Zam here? First one gets blocked out. Raza 96 must be feeling the pressure. Must be feeling it. Wonder if he knows what he's on. The chicken is ready to celebrate. He's ready to run on to the field of play. Going to happen just yet, and if that hits, that probably could have been pretty close. And no signal for the umpire, so giving us runs to Raza. Kevin Waters, not at the mark yet, Kevin. You go back to Sam. It is Sam Feasey. Just waiting for, got a bit of pressure being put on him. Got fielders around. I've got a slip in, but short point, backward point, third man on the 45, and it goes straight to one of those fielders. In comes the throw. Will need backing up. It is. They've also got a short, square legs, short mid wicket. Mid on, mid off are up, so they're trying to apply the pressure here. Kevin Waters, they want to try and keep him on strike, get a few dot balls in here, get that rate game back up again, and make, I said, Raza sweat in the 90s. Oh, that's not the best of deliveries, but it wasn't really put away. That's one you probably want to have a real old thrash at, bit of a full toss. 1993, 5 years after his debut, Carl Hooper finally made his first Test 100 in the Caribbean, and he turned it into a massive one as well, didn't he? Unbeaten, 178. And it was against Pakistan. A bit more on that at the moment. Peter's walking around. I think they're trying to get under his skin, and he's not letting it fluster him. Bowled again. No runs. Pressure building. Carl Hooper. 93. He made that 178, which included 4 sixes. Came from only 247 balls as Pakistan suffered in the Antigua Sun. He added 106 for the last wicket with Courtney Walsh manipulating the strike so expertly that Walsh only faced 31 balls. And talking about balls, well, that's bowled. It's another wicket. And it also means that we're going to have Wiki going out there again. Wiki, 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 Wiki! Kevin Walters will go without scoring. It's going to be a... Well, maybe the pressure in the end was too much for Waters. Well, Waters is going to have to walk off, and Wiki is enjoying himself today. It's a good weather for a duck, and he can't believe he chopped that on. And I wonder if that means that Tyrone is able to pass on the duck shirt now to Kevin. Well, Kevin Waters and Wiki, they both like the ducks. And there's the changing off the shirt. We might get it for you on camera. Come on, Ravi. Look how quickly. Yeah, look how quick. Look how quick Tyrone is there taking it off. Says, come on, sunshine, get it on. Kevin Waters saying, give me a chance. And there's the tradition on tour. European Cricket Festival, get the duck shirts on. Well, a bit more on that partnership between Courtney Walsh and Carl Hooper back in 1993. Let's see this start of this over first. And yeah, why don't we just wait? It doesn't want to take the run here. That's a good over from Fisi, 1 for 15. 7 on 97. Amos, 298 wickets, wants to stop the man getting to 100. Wicket delivery. Ooh, bat on ball. Just a single. Moves to 98. New batter, Andrew Atty. I did see that Kevin Launden was padded up, but he sent Andrew Atty in instead here. So this is again opportunity here for Ibiza. Put the pressure on. Field pretty tight around the new batter. I've liked the way that both teams have set their fields. And he just plays it away. To the applause of Sporting Outfest and to some of the cheers of delight. And they're liking this. Braithwaite thinks about it and says not out. The bowler's still on his knee, appealing. John Braithwaite stays still and says not out. That big Yorkshire voice, man from Scarborough. Still making some chases in the field. Now they're pushing one man out because they think, well, he might go for the big shot again. Here we go again. Blocked out. The rate. Keep an eye on the rate. It's going up. Was the highest it's been so far. Ibiza coming back into this contest. Now he's gone. Timber. And you know what that means. That the shirt is going to have to change over again. Well, I tell you what, Kevin Walters has only just put it on and he's taken it off already. Remember what I said last weekend at Sporting Outfest when they were playing Montanetti? We saw no ducks, but now there's ducks galore. Here's another one. And he's a goner. Full and straight. Amos gets a wicket. Remember, he's now on 299. And there's the Kevin Launden who's going out to bat. But we've got to catch the batter going off, because it's going to be another duck. It is another duck. We're going to have to see the jacket be changed. Well, there we go. And Kevin Waters only just got this on, and it's going to have to be worn slightly better. It's going to be Adrian Atty who gets a 4-ball duck. Oh, the ducks are being changed over. And here we go. Was that also... It was also the end of the over, 189 for 8. 23 of 18. The rate's gone to 7.7. And I think here, this is what Kevin's probably said to Raza. Hey, son, finish the game off, will you? He's on 98 of 79. VC with the ball. It's in the air, but it's going to bounce once. It's going to get away from the fielder. There it will be. It will be the century to Raza. The vicious spin on the ball takes it away from the fielder. And there it is. It's another century on the European Cricket Network. Another one on the European Cricket Festival for Asad Raza. 100 of 80 deliveries. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग अपनी राजा ने की थी, अपनी सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. Now he's got to finish the job as well for Sporting Belfast. It's his firmly, and he's in the gap. The chase is on. He's going to get another boundary. 4 runs, 4 carreras. That's a good solid shot there from Raza. And just when that rate went past the 7, he's come back. Getting a double, and now 4 more runs there. Raza, 10 fours and 3 sixes to get to the 100. Make that 11 fours now. In the air and taken. They've got the wicket. This game comes back alive as Azad Raza, after carving a boundary through the covers, puts this one in the air. The catch has been held. Another one goes. Chris Prentice holds on to the catch now. Game on, because you're going to have 2 new batters out there. Wow. Can you believe it? The 9th wicket goes down. What a finish we're going to have. Kevin Laundon has come out at number 10. And he's going to be joined now by number 11. Well, number 11 will go out, and it's Clinton. And Clinton, listen, I love Clinton. He's a lovely chap. Teresa, where's Teresa? Teresa, why is Clinton not wearing a lid? Remember, he got hit on the face the other day. Mind you, that was when he was in the field. But still, you think that he's a man who doesn't want to take chances. There's the catch taken. So, what a finish we're going to have here. So that's the end of Raza. Raza goes for 104. Oh boy, of 82. Good catch there taken by Prentice. Prentice takes the catch. What a situation. 17 required to win. 9 wickets down. Any wicket wins it for Ibiza. Sporting Belfast need to score 17. What a match, everybody. What a match. Just देखिए तेनों क्या इसके ना मैच अच्छा हो जाना ना. Ooh. Clinton posing. He poses and lets that one go by. And जैसे कितना enjoy कितना कि नहीं. स्वाद आ गया. सारी नो स्वाद मेरे ख्याल आ गया हो गया हूँ. Tossed up. Oh, that's going to be a no ball. I told you it's going to wear out. He couldn't write it. He's been hit on the wrist. Oh, well, he's been hit on the wrist. He can't retire out. He's going to stick. He's going to stick with it. So it's a no ball. Free hit to come. And Clinton. I'm trying not to laugh here. Clinton, remember, is the guy going hit on the face. And, well, they're calling him Daffy Duck at the moment. Well, Daffy Duck should have ducked. This one, it's got to run the wrist. But Clinton is okay. He's probably thinking, maybe this ball is not for me. He hit on the lip last week. Now he gets hit on the wrist. Come on, Daffy Duck. Be the hero. Well, with that no ball, that should now be 16, right? That was no ball called, so free hit to come. 16 required. Swing hard. You got to just swing hard. See if you can get a boundary here. The no ball is not registered for some reason. Why not? That was a no ball. Scorers was a no ball, if you can hear me. So, here we go. So, Clinton Come on, Clinton. Come on, Daffy Duck. We're with you. Give it a swing. Give it a hit. For all the number 11s in the world, and Clinton is not out. It was a no ball. It's not out, folks. It was not out. Surely that was a no ball, wasn't it? Surely it was a no ball. Oh, what is going on here? What is going on here? Well, it's out of the wicket. It was not given a no ball. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Right, so that's going to be the end of it. Clinton is going to go. He's going to get bowled. And it's Ibiza who have pulled this one out of the bag from nowhere, really. Incredible finish. Well, there's the end of the match. There's me thinking it was a no ball. I can't believe it wasn't given as a no ball. That was so high. Poor Clinton, he's been battered and bruised, but it is the end of the match. Incredible finish, people. Incredible finish to the game as the players come off. And Clinton, well, he's going to have to put an ice pack. He had an ice pack on his lip the other day. Today now, he's going to put an ice pack on his wrist. But what a great game of cricket. And everybody that's watching, I hope you've really enjoyed the match. The players, well, they're going to be applauded off and handshakes all around as the end of this Ben Mariner Trophy comes to an end. The Memorial Trophy, Ben Mariner, this match played in his honour. And congratulations to Ibiza CC. They are the winners of the Ben Mariner Trophy. And I'll welcome you all once again from the commentary position. And I think you'll see the beautiful mountains behind me now as some of that rain has stopped. Well, folks, this is really what the European Cricket Festival is all about. I know we've had a lot of people that have been watching on YouTube, and some people have taken time to adjust to the format of some of the 40-over cricket that we bring you. But like we say, it is a festival of cricket, and the style and the manner of the cricket that you see being played is more to do with more sportsmanship, is more to be doing about bringing you more entertainment and playing the entertaining part of the game. And it certainly has been enjoyed by everybody, hasn't it? And I think cricket definitely has been the winner in this match. And of course, it was the Ben Mariner Memorial Trophy. And Clinton, I can see now, is walking around with the duck shirt on, because he also, when he got out there, the last man out, got the duck. But it's been entertaining. It's been great. I've thoroughly enjoyed being here in Ibiza, the Ibiza Oval, for the very first time. I know the weather hasn't been kind to us. The wind, once again, has picked up and is blowing from all angles. But it's great to be here. It's great to be at another venue here in Spain, here in Ibiza, one of the islands of Spain, and seeing cricket being played here. I love this ground. I love the setup. I hope we get better weather tomorrow, a bit of sunshine. That certainly will make the pleasure of being here far more enjoyable, and we'll get to see this beautiful ground. To see it under the sunshine, I think will be quite amazing. Well done to Ibiza. They're the winners, as we see Lord the dog chasing after the chicken, and Gary managed to hold on to the dog just in time. Otherwise, we were going to lose our dinner. But look, I want to say a big thank you to everyone for today. First of all, to Ibiza and their ground staff for getting everything ready. I know Paul, and maybe another Paul were here getting things set up early this morning. They helped us get set up. So big thank you to Ibiza. Big thank you to the umpires. John Braithwaite did a great job. And thanks to all the other players for mucking in and doing their part. I want to say a massive thank you to the crew that I work with, to the Mini Blue crew, or the Mini Venga Boys, we should call ourselves when we're in Ibiza. Well done to Alistair, the producer. Well done to Ravi Panchal, who's been doing a lot of the remote camera work, and hasn't that been brilliant? And what about those replays as well? I think we should all give them a very good round of applause. And of course, big thank you to Marzi as well. Marzi, though, I don't know about Marzi. He's been in the comfort of the van while we've been struggling in the weather, doing all the scoring from a nice, warm, dry, wind-free location. So I think Marzi's buying the drinks tonight, that's for sure, because he's had it nice and easy. But folks, we've had a brilliant day today. Only the first day. Remember, tomorrow is more action from the Ibiza Cricket Ground. And tomorrow we bring you 2 matches, and that will be 2 T20 matches tomorrow. Ibiza taking on Sporting Alfaz. So on that note, it's time for me to say goodbye. And maybe, well, we're going to go down to the old town of Ibiza and see a little bit of that famous architecture that Ibiza is well known for, and maybe some of the party life as well. So on that note, it's time to say goodbye. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.